Imaginarium. Blueprints in the planetarium. Imaginarium. Blueprints in the planetarium. Founders get found in the atrium, we carry them. Builders build brick by brick on the manila spin. Best nation, imagination, stamp the atlas in. Gill lights up, code hum like a seraphim. From prompting the prophet, watch the marriage win. We craft a myth and market it, establish it. Imaginarium where raw thought turns atom in.
Good evening. Greetings. Peace to the family.
Gooly Red was good.
Chilling. How's everybody doing today?
Well, all right. Good evening.
Peace to all. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes.
I made it.
Huh?
I made it.
That's right. You're in the building. I wanted to say TGIF, for everybody that was locked into the plantation, These Fridays have been celebrated for centuries and whatnot by our people. So yeah, glad we here. Session number 3. Yes, indeed. Session number 3. And man, like I always say, the technology is moving at such a fast pace that so much has taken place in just 7 days. Before we even begin, do we have any questions, comments, or concerns from anybody that's in the building as we get ourselves together?
Yes, this is Francis, and I've been having issues with my computer, the phone.
Okay.
I did get Cloud. It's called Cloud Opus, and they helped me with what do you call it, work tasks. I had it all, they wrote it up for me. I tried to get it. I tried to get it to the school, and I made my first animation.
Okay.
Last night, I tried to get that to Discord, a little spotted leopard. I just can't. I can't get things moving.
Oh well, guess what? You've gotten things moving. Don't beat up on yourself. You're doing great. Okay. And we here to just walk you through the next step. We here to do some of the heavy lifting for you. But what you've already been doing is commendable. So pat yourself on the back, give yourself a hug.
Yay.
And we're gonna keep this thing, we're gonna keep it going. Everybody is learning at a great pace. I just want to say that.
Thank you.
Indeed. All right. Who else we got in the audience that wants to share some of their question, comments, or concerns?
I'm still stuck on the Mimu bot.
Okay, well, I don't want that to be anybody's Achilles. I definitely, as we move forward, I want to say that if the Mimu bot is causing anyone any complications, I'm going to move you to bot protocol, and we're going to do the claw bot without the Apple Mini or without having to use a expensive overhead. We're going to go into the claw bot. Matter of fact, we also have an option of something called the Kimi bot. Kimi Claw. I'm sorry, it's called Kimi Claw. So I'll cover that. If I don't cover that tonight, I'll cover that tomorrow. But if anybody's having any of these issues with the Mimu bot, fear not. Don't worry about it. Like I said, the technology is improving so fast that there's new technology that has take Mimu's bot's place, and it's easier to install, and it's less haggle, it's less overhead. So yeah, no worries. What I do want to know outside of that is, are we getting acquainted with Claude, with the D, Claude, and all of the different tiers of Claude? That to me is not the most important, but it's one of the top three, the top five. Another very important, because I've been dropping links inside of the school. I've also been dropping links in the Patreon. So another very important document is the prompt guides that I've been dropping for Clean 3.0 and also Seed Dance 2.0, even though it's not out, and the free prompts from Nano Banana. Those to me are very important. Those important documents to just study, read, even do a little bit of deep diving on, try it out somewhere, because by next week, and then from there on, it's almost like getting on top of a horse and you straddle up and you start riding that horse, but that horse is about to go for a 44-mile trek. Once you get on, once we start locking in with these videos and this content creation, it's no turning back. you know. So even before Seed Dance drops, which is February the 24th, I want us to begin to get a little familiar with the prompt guides and the framework. Videos that I drop inside. I'm not dropping random videos. Each one of those videos contain information that every single one of us, regardless if we're there on a free tier, if we're there on a paid tier, if we're part of this workshop, those videos that I'm dropping in school are very, very important. The videos that I'm dropping on Patreon will get you right. You know what I'm saying? My advice is to don't just watch those videos, follow them step by step. Take the transcript of those videos, run it through the AI, break it down, explain this to me like I'm a fifth grader. You know, let it really just, run it in a notebook LM. Take 4 or 5 of the same videos, put them in notebook, and then start prompting and asking the chatbot, hey, what about this? Hey, how do I do this? Hey, even if you have 10 questions that you already prepared and you have in front of you, or if you get 10 questions while watching the video, take the link, the URL, go to Notebook LM, create a notebook, upload the link, upload more than one link. You have up to 300 options. And then from there, you basically have your own chatbot, your own personal computer, your own isolated, intelligent machine that has all of the knowledge base, all of the documents, all of the transcript, all of the information in one space. And then you isolate it and you prompt it, you talk to it, you get an explainer video, you could get flashcards from it, you could make it write you a study guide, you could make it create a podcast script. You could get prompts for Midjourney. You could get an ebook. All of these things right now for free, you know? And that workflow is not even, that's a beginner's workflow. Anybody could do it. A child could do it. It's a beginner's workflow. So
I know that I have a project and a meeting tomorrow morning, so I've really been using Claude, and it has. I really like it.
Right.
It's been pulling back some necessary research and things that I need to have for my meeting and project for tomorrow. And I
And start
even,
putting
matter
it
of
in the
fact,
line.
I've gone from from the free to the paid, so I can
Yes.
do more. And I kind of got a glimpse of the Claude Coworker. I think there was
Co-worker.
an
Yep.
example of
Co-workers.
something. I haven't used it yet because I'm
Mhm.
not there because I have this other situation that's more pressing. However, I've been very pleased with Claude so far, so I'm glad you introduced it to that particular chat.
No doubt. Become more familiar with it as time goes by. Um, disclaimer, don't give any of these apps access to all of your content or all of your folders, all of your data and information. There's no app on the planet except the one that maybe you build that you should do that for. And with that being said, it is excelling with assisting a lot of people with productivity, with completion of projects that sat in their folders, for years. People have they have a fatigue and whatnot, creators fatigue, or it's almost like a disorder that people have to where they can't finish things. So here along is coming these new tools, these new protocols, these new solutions where all of that is a thing of the past, because it's doable now. You literally can have a 24-hour agent wrapping up work of yours from 20 years ago, wrapping up work of yours from 2 hours ago, wrapping up work of yours from 20 years ahead of yourself. Things that you've been putting down for 2030 and whatnot, it can start building it now. So yeah, it's really about your imagination, how far the mind can go.
But like
How
too, as you said too, the practical stuff too.
the practical stuff.
Yeah, like I think was it Leslie who said her was just speaking about just getting things done. Like I've been because I'm not really I'm very new to AI, so I've been using
Yes.
Claude as well. And I've been
Right.
using Claude really just to answer emails, just like starting with that because, after the intro I joined for class 2 when we were experimenting with Claude, I did get that set up. I'm working from an iPad because I have an old computer. A Mac
Yes.
that is just memory is limited, but I do also have an external hard drive. But I feel like, at this point, I really got to say that, there's so much information and it's great because I was able to catch up with the class 1 and like all the videos and things that most of the ones you recommended, I haven't watched everything, but I do
Right.
feel like I am for the most part, like really just learning, like, as you said, it is a large language model. And if you're understanding, like with learning any new language, like before I can create, I really got to learn the basics of the structure of the language, which is so new to me. So I'm learning like that one video about Clawbot.
Yes.
I watched the follow up about the security because that's the thing. I'll be honest. I was very resistant not only to AI, but I'm not someone who's versed on social media. I have accounts for work, but I don't really I don't know how I have to get people to help me log into my IG. Like that's literally
Right.
kind of where I'm coming from with the tech. I'm almost a Luddite, but I am really convinced now that the AI is something I want to try and get to learn. But the creative is really where I'm at because I've been doing films and myth making and storytelling and stuff. So what
Right.
I'm hoping to do, my goals are to use this to, like you said, stuff that I was doing independently without a team. Can advance my projects through proof of concept for like chapter 2 of this story or this and that. But before I can even get to any of that, I really got to learn things like even like the virtual private server or the virtual private network. I don't know if that was discussed in part maybe at the Vibe
Part
sessions
two.
or any of the stuff. But yeah, like because I'm really concerned about security. That was my one concern because I've also been listening to the like y'all doing the live like Monday, Tuesday, like Techno Tuesdays Third Eye Thursdays. I've been listening to all that stuff too. And you have been breaking the news about Anthropic and the fact that Claude is like, they meeting up and the AI is doing weird stuff. And then we don't know if it's totally secure. So I know that particularly myself and maybe other beginners on here may be vulnerable, because I don't know that I was using my main Gmail. I was about to give this thing access to all my stuff and not knowing, you know what I mean? Because I usually need help with this. And the thing about AI, it is so user friendly and you can jump right in there, but sometimes you might get too far and then the AI got access to all your stuff, but you didn't know to set up a VPN first or a VPS, So I do plan to buy the subscription for one of them servers in whatever country. I mean, the virtual server, because otherwise the cool thing is you can operate. I don't know if anyone else is operating from a iPad, but you can run a lot of these apps on the iPad. So when someone who said I can't download MemoBot, I did go to my old Mac that's kind of broken and it did take the MemoBot. But the thing is, I don't want to be working from multiple devices, and I feel like since I'm not going to go out and buy a Mac Mini. I heard people were doing that. I'm like, I'm just going to try this virtual server and see how that goes. But if I can't download something, I'm gonna move to the next app because we got like 100 of them that we could use.
Well, I would recommend the virtual server. I'm gonna drop a video. This the definitive video. It's the more up to date one of how to use the virtual server, and be able to launch Clawbot. I also have Emergent. I'm gonna take us to Emergent website and show you how they're allowing people to get Clawbot there, right? As a they made it very simple. And then there's another app that we'll go to that has another option called Kimi Claw. Okay, so
Red, the last thing I wanted to say, Red, sorry,
yes,
was that
no problem.
the tail a tail scale is free, and that's the VPN, I guess the privacy tunnels that allows only you to communicate with your virtual server, so nobody can get in there and hack you or whatever. So that is free. So a lot of this protection software, whatever it's called, is also free of charge.
And why we have school set up, maybe not in school, but definitely in Discord. Ladies and gentlemen, the Discord opens up next week. All right. The Discord will be opening up next week as we move along our 90-day cycle. The Discord will be opening up. Everything is going to be taken care of. And it's going to be in the Discord where I want us to drop links. I want us to share more information, just based off of the referral, the orientation that we done where people fill out the type form when y'all sign up to school. Is so many people that are uber talented inside of the Imaginarium. You would be surprised the quality of membership that we have in here, right? So I want to make it where we're dropping more content, more information, more links about, building more bridges, connecting more nodes, utilizing the concept of your network being your net worth. Also the concept that nobody's going to get us out of this situation but us. Nobody's going to make things great for us but us. Nobody's going to care about if we eat first but us. Right? So there's never going to be a time like the time right now. There's never going to be an opportunity that's staring at us to basically create whatever world, just whatever. I mean, literally whatever, everything, everywhere, all at once. It would be now. There were other times like this. But I want to really stress the fact that what we're learning and what we're being exposed to and just the way that we're learning it, this is a very unique step that we're taking. And the fact that we're literally doing this while the entire Hollywood is crumbling because of AI. Wait till when this tool drops called Seed Dance. And what happens, I could predict it for all of my day traders. Something is going to crash in Hollywood. Some type of stocks are going to fall when they release this in America on February the 24th. That's how good it is. John, that's how much of a quantum leap they've just made in the world of imagination, in the world of storytelling, in the world of the average person having a great story, knowing how to tell that story, and then going to the AI, using the AI as those tools, and then boom, taking off, making a classic.
David,
Oh, sorry.
oh, I had a,
Oh,
okay, I'll let you go.
right. Thank you. Two questions. Where in the school are you dropping those videos that you mentioned? Is it in the community tab or is it in the classroom? So that's question one.
I've been dropping them in different places. I dropped some on the bulletin board. No, I dropped some in the community tab, and
Okay.
then I dropped some in homework.
Okay.
The ones that are in homework are primarily we all, like must sees. Like this is required watching
Okay. And then
when I send
also,
them.
I'm sorry. And also, I was working with Kling and Photor and was trying to get into Hicksville. But anyway, I know you mentioned in the last class you wanted us to track our work, like put it in some kind of like database. So I use slides. So I was working with Photor and Kling. So I just kind of put together like a little where I chronicled the work and download the pictures and everything, so I could present that. But I wanted to, I don't know where I should. I didn't want to post it right away, but where can I post something like that? Because I wouldn't say it's a big file, but I'm not sure how big it is. But I did it in Google Slides, and I could like present it or either here.
Oh
or
yeah,
there.
we gonna post that in Imaginarium.
Okay, yeah. So where would I post that? Yeah.
We put that right there in the bulletin board.
Okay.
Or on Fantasy Island, when it says
Okay.
Fantasy Island Imagination, that's where we drop a lot of our stuff,
Yeah, you got to show
our
me exactly where
outputs.
because I wasn't sure, but I figured I would ask because I didn't know how big the file would be, But I do have it in Google Slides.
Oh, awesome, awesome. And I suggest everybody else this in the building, y'all do that as well. Let's start dropping our work. Now this right here, okay, this is beautiful. All right. We got the people in the building. Look at this. Look at what we doing.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, I did that with ChatGTP.
I see you cooking with that. Look at that. That's a whole look, man. Save every single output. Anything that you created, make a folder and put all that in your folder because it's only gonna get better from this picture right here. It
You know
can't
what
get
I
worse.
decided to do, Red, is that
Yes.
in my chat, I'm asking it to, I told it that I want to do like keep a journal of my progress and create a
Yeah,
timeline. So I'm prompting it to tell it to do a date and timestamp of everything that I do.
exactly.
So
Have it,
every
have
time I
it,
do it, it will, put the
it
date
will
and time.
timestamp it. Right.
Yeah,
So
date and
now when
time.
you,
Right. Another quick question I have for you. Do
yes.
you also, I mean, I know you were talking about doing paying for the virtual server. Do you also recommend that if we do download something that we get an external drive versus download it on our
Yes.
regular
It's
as a
gonna
precaution?
definitely get um, I would say double as a precaution and first as a precaution and second because you don't want to take up all of that space on your computer. You're going to be downloading a lot of MP4s. You're going to be downloading a lot of images, right? Some people might go on a binge and just go on one of them Higgsfield or Nano Banana and make 100 different images. Those are large files, and those large files can sometimes slow your computer up. I would have a backup to it. I would put it in. I would make a folder, put them in my folder, put that folder in an external hard drive. but also have it backed up somewhere else just in case. Because those digital assets, you know, a year from now, 5 years from now, 10 years from now, those could become a movie. Those could become a toy. You don't know what those could become, right? I'm taking my kid's drawing. I'm taking my son's drawing and I'm turning the drawings into Pixar cartoons. I'm taking scribble and I'm turning into animation. Why? Because, you know, he's only going to be 5 once. You know, I want him to see his drawings come to life and start moving, and I want him to benefit off of like me counting some money and being like, "That's yours. You made that. You did that.
Can you
That's huh."
can you do a demonstration of like one of your drawings that you did on paper through Higgsfield to turn it into that? Because I brought my sketchbook upstairs with me today. So I want to be able to turn some of my old sketches into something.
Say less. I'll do it. So look at these outputs. Look how beautiful we looking right here at Imaginarium. Look
That's
at what
so nice.
God, huh?
That's so nice. It's so lovely. Like
You feel me?
yeah.
Look at that. Look at that right there. That's a whole poster right there. That's a t-shirt. You don't stop right here.
You gotta see her.
Remember,
You gotta see her
there's
video.
5 layers to this.
And that was Chat GPT?
That was chat, right? With the
Well, I did
realism.
I
mine with
made
chat.
mine in Nano Banana, but it didn't really translate with the like the itemization. Like, but I think I might have altered the prompt a little too much. I didn't maybe cut and paste it right.
I put mine in Claude and asked Claude to refine it
To
specifically
refine
for
it,
Nano
right?
Banana and Higgsfield. So it tells you to really get the output that you want. It tells you to really say which platform you're putting it in. But then after it spits it out, it'll give you some advice to make it better or have it put it through other functions.
Oh my god!
Look at that right there.
I didn't see it move. I didn't know it moved.
So wait, you ever hear the horse?
Dang,
That is cool.
that's crazy. I had a quick question though about the backup storage.
That is awesome.
You mentioned Notion and Google Drive on one of the videos. I can't remember the classes or
Yeah.
something. So is that fine? Because if you got Notion or you got Google Drive, do you also need to do and an external hard drive? Because I think you were talking
Yeah.
about Dropbox. Because I don't have Dropbox.
Right. So the Notion and the Google Drive is cloud-based storage. Think about your hard drive being in the cloud somewhere, right? So it's cloud-based. You tucking it in the cloud. You like, yo, I'm securing it up in the clouds. We don't got to worry about the physical world with the storage units. You feel me? We're gonna safeguard it in the clouds. Then another place is the blockchain. That's an entirely different place or storage apparatus, right? Then you have the cloud, and then you got the hard drive. So you store it in the physical world because what happens if the satellites fall? What happens if the cloud collapses, right? Or the grid? You're going to lose all of that. So you're going to want a hard drive so you can hold on to it physically. That's the double backup. You
Now, I
back
do
it
have
up
a
in the
question for
cloud.
you.
And huh?
I said, I do got a question for you. When you was
Yes.
talking about, so I made some prompts with ChatGTP on this video that me and my cousin was putting together on Higgsfield. So when I made the prompts on ChatGTP, I put it into Claude. Now I don't have the paid version, but when I had them refine it, it took a lot out. So I didn't know if it did that because I got the free version. Because like when ChatGTP did it, where it took the camera angles and all that, and then when I put it over to Claude to refine it, it took a lot of that information out. I don't know if I did it wrong or.
I don't know. I would just say to go back and play with it again.
Okay.
You feel me?
Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, on Sunday, I'm going to be doing a free masterclass, right? I'm going to be doing a free masterclass, and I want everybody in the building for that. I also want to know if I got 3 volunteers. I'm looking for 3 volunteers for this 8 p.m. 222. It's techno 222. It's really techno 222. And this is going to be a masterclass where we'll be showing people the steps to basically AI movie making and animation.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay. You down as a volunteer?
Yeah.
I guess I would do it too because I started was like a story, like a movie, so movie trailer. So
Okay, you've been working on a movie trailer.
yeah, so
Yeah,
I have
I'm down.
that's what's in the presentation that I have. So
All right. So the first 3, I'm gonna drop the email. The first 3 emails that I get, those are gonna be the volunteers, and we're gonna make this thing happen. And yeah, this is gonna be dope. I'm gonna attempt to do it once a week. And once again, I want to share with y'all that the vision that I have, and people may call me crazy, and I've been called crazy, I've been called worse, right? But the vision that I have is that if I could lock in for 90 days and just cut out all of the noise and just super laser focus on cracking this thing, cracking this code, like really drilling this AI, mastering this shit, that, I could set things up for the next 20 years. Because literally it's hundreds of things that could be done right now, not next week, not a year from now, literally right now. But the most important thing is this Imaginarium, building this thing out, building this network out, taking Imaginarium from a workshop and making it a website and making it an app, making this thing millions of downloads. That's how much potential this thing has. So I'm gonna build out these free master classes because I want our people to know what's happening. I want to do something for the people and give them the opportunity to see what the tools are doing, what they're not doing, what's out there, how they could put salt, because we're gonna put sauce on it. You feel me? This ain't like what the other people are doing. I don't know what they, respect to them and everything, but everybody cooks differently. So
one quick question: I did sign up for that workshop, but I picked the 4 o'clock time. So do I need to just do a different time?
Nah. Whatever time you pick, that's what time we're gonna be there.
Okay, all right. So I'd already done that.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
We're gonna do it the whole day. It's a whole marathon. Feel me? The whole day. Why not? I'm literally doing this every day, all day anyway. The things that are happening in this AI world, it needs to be spoken to groups of people. Like literally, we're at the precipice to whereas someone who had a 9 to 5 could walk away from a 9 to 5 and never have to look back if they set it up the right way. Of course, I'm not disclaimer. I do not want to get anybody booted out of their humble abode tonight when you come with the master. Baby girl, I got the master plan, brother Rat. If you don't get yourself, don't do that. But I'm here to let you know that there's definitely a way out now. There wasn't a way out all the time before, but God damn it, there's about 4 ways out right now. There's about 4 ways out. There is the opportunity to literally be the digital nomad that all of these books were writing about for decades. The 4-hour work week, we have arrived at that place. The the long tail. We've arrived at that place. All of these things, we're here. So don't let these people distract you. Do not run to get distracted. Don't fall for the okey doke about lack, because all of that is pure lies. You know, there's a boom taking place. And position yourself properly at the early stage, and you will be able to benefit off of whatever, and you'll be able to jump off of it when you need to jump off of it, and do other things, because this is not a forever thing. Okay. We're going to do, I'm going to open up the slideshow in a few minutes. I did want to keep the floor open. If there is anybody in the building who wanted to share anything with the family, please feel free to do that now.
I wanted to share.
Yes,
I rolled up my sleeves. I got busy, and
yes.
I had a script I was working on, and I was using both Claude and Chat GPT. I have invested a lot of time into Chat GPT and feels like it's my little mini me, but I was able to put information in Claude as well, and I'm loving Claude also. And I had Chat GPT to put my scripts in a way I could give it to Claude so that I could give it to Clean and 11 Labs. So I was doing a lot of work, develop characters, and this is not me. I'm not a movie person. I don't do stuff like this. So I'm stretching myself, right? But I'm having fun. I'm building these characters. Chat GPT, Claude did a wonderful, wonderful job. I go over to Kling, and every single prompt that I run, they change my people. They change the faces. They change the voices. I go back to Chat GPT. I go back to Claude. Hey, Kling is changing my stuff. And they say, yeah, it does that. And you know, put this in it, put that in it. I put a lot of different language in it, but it still did not maintain my character. And I learned the hard way. I was trying to do 90 seconds or 60 to 90 second runs, and Kling only does 10 seconds. So that was a downer. However, Claude or Chat GPT, I can't remember which one I used, but they broke it down in 10-second segments, and I was going to use some other AI tools to bring them together. And I had wrote down the names of the ones that was suggested. But in the meantime, every time I put up one, it would change my characters. It's like different people. So that was frustrating to me, and it kind of turned me off a little bit. And I know that I need to stay in the ring. But anybody got any?
I'll show you consistency. It's all good. These are
okay. I would love that. I would love that.
This is something that everybody goes through. So don't take it personal. There's some people that are literally stuck on that hamster wheel, and they're not moving nowhere. So like I said, we're gonna remove all of that. And like I said, one of the companies that has made everything a lot more easier is Anthropic, the company behind Claude, because when they came out with Claude Skills, and when they came out with Claude with the .mds and the Claude Skills and the Claude Cowork and then Claude Code, they ushered in this new agentic age that we're in, to whereas you don't got a prompt anymore. Like all of that is over with. You don't even have to worry about prompting. You don't have to worry about a lot of things because the agents are literally doing the work. That's where Clawbot comes in, where it's a think of having a personal assistant on call 24/7. They're doing your work while you're asleep. They're doing emails. They're doing campaigns for you. People got their Clawbots making 500 pieces of UGC a day, right? People got their Clawbot making money on the stock market, day trading while they're doing other things. It's a lot going on right now. I just want everybody. This is Imaginarium, and it's tinkering into other fields of, but it's all a part of the Imaginarium, mind you. Once again, the tools, these tools are multimodal, meaning that we could bring them in the space of creation. We could bring them in a maker space. We could bring them in a workshop like this. But we could also take these same tools and go into finances and create worlds. We could also go into social services and disrupt it and create like 100 solutions for the 100 problems that are plaguing social services. For all of the people that worked in boards of education, social services, you saw the ills of this government, of this system, and you know it from the inside out. Well, these are the tools, these are the patterns, these are the frameworks that that you're learning, right? And we're teaching, and you're also you're doing hands-on work, so you're learning it hands-on. It's becoming part of you. That's something that you'll be able to take anywhere with you, especially in this digital economy. So this is not a fish fry. We're not selling fish. We're teaching you how to fish, giving you the fundamentals on how to fish. And yeah, that's priceless. Okay.
Red, oh, sorry to interrupt. I just had a quick question about the Claude.
Go ahead.
Stuff.
Please.
Yeah, well, so, and I'm only getting bits of information here and there. I don't know the full story, but I wanted to know if maybe you could clarify or just share a little bit more of what you were talking about on some of the lives about some of the concerns around Claudebot or even just any of the agents, the AI agents, just in the sense of like, so for example, one of the things I heard was that Claudebot was, they, as an intelligence, it senses that you want to shut it down or it can blackmail you or whatever. Did you hear about those cases where like 90% of the time these bots would, if threatened or whatnot, could blackmail their human, and there were cases of that. And then just also to the resignations with Anthropic and whatnot. I don't understand. Right. I haven't followed all that, but I'm just wondering like where that plays into like how we move with the bots and how we set them up on our own devices and just making sure everything's secure.
Right. So I'm under the impression that, we don't have a lot of bad actors in our network. Mm-hmm. I'm under the assumption that we don't have black hats, henceforth, while we have the assessment tests coming in, especially with Imaginarium, we are, what's the word? Assessing, I guess, and to see who's who, right? When there are bad actors doing malicious things, regardless if it's technology, if it's forms of science, biology, bad actors do bad things. There are bad actors in this space. The bad actors go all the way down to the founders, the programmers, some of the investors. Are these individuals, do they have ulterior motives with things like technology? Of course. They have transhumanism. They have this technocracy that they're creating. They have a digital web that they want to create, a digital, quote unquote, a light code lockdown. That is definitely something that I would say, pay close attention to. It's been happening ever since the 80s and whatnot. It's always been going on where they've been trying to implement digital mandates, digital IDs, biometrical, all of that stuff. So that's still happening. The AI going rogue, it has the ability to go rogue at this point. The agents have broken out of the box. That's the best way to describe 2026 in the state of AI where it's at. The genie is out of the bottle. Let's just say that, right? The genie has broken out of the bottle. The toothpaste is out of the tube. Clawbot represented, if that's how the year started, what is the year going to end like? That's the question. Like, if that's how the year starts with something that's state of the art like that and is literally, changing economies and changing the way that people interact with technology, they're calling it Jarvis. It's literally Jarvis. Um, we're in a quantum shift right now. That quantum shift has two sides of the coin, because at the same time that they're giving people the opportunity to bring their dreams to life and to be the creators that they've always wanted to be the programmers, really to be the manifestors. This is manifestation technology. This is not art. When you see people doing things on Midjourney, that's not necessarily, you can't compare that to somebody drawing, because it's not that. People drawing need to talk to the people who use Photoshop and Illustrator back in the 90s, because that's literally the equivalent of them using Midjourney today in these apps, okay? Because that wasn't drawing either, right? So that was the AI of that day. So what people are doing right now is not drawing, they're manifesting. This is manifestation technology. It's artificial, whatever, but it's people's ideas. It's different than saying, "Oh, I want to sketch like this person," or like I want to make a caricature on 42nd Street of people and get paid $5. No, this is more about manifestation. This is what I dream. This is what I envision. This is what I thinking. This is what I see in my third eye. I could articulate it. I could plot it out like a storyboard. I could run it through Nano Banana and then bring that idea into a whole entire vision. I manifested it. Then I could make it move. Not only could I make it move, I could turn it into a toy or a whole comic book. Not just that, I could piece 10-second clips together and make a 1 hour video and make it go viral like Coco Melon or Baby Shark. Boy, or I could go ahead and make 500 of those videos by using a Clawbot or Kimmy Claw or one of these agentic AIs and whatnot and hook them up to N8N. I could make 500 channels. They could compete with Baby Shark, Coco Melon, and just roll the dice. If one of them hit and I become a billionaire, and then another 20 hit later on down the line, hey, what, it is what it is. This is better than the streets. This is better than this economy that's falling apart. This is what I would call the creation economy, not the creator economy, the creation economy, right? That's attached to the attention economy and also the creator economy and the gig economy. So, there's two sides to the coin. The AI is going to be weaponized. They using AI to attack things with drones, and they use AI in Gaza. They using AI for autonomous weapons and war. You're going to see robots running down shit. So we're in the throes of a threshold right now. You're going to use the fire to cook or to burn the house down. I want to use the fire to cook. You know? But I would say, course, never dive into anything without what they call, what's the word?
Discernment.
Discernment, right? You discernment with all things, and nobody should overdo anything that they're doing. We don't want any tool become a vice of us. We don't want to overindulge, right? Sometimes we become addicted to things and we overindulge. Practice restraint. I have a whole list that I put together. I got a 12-hour cycle that I drew up. It's a part of the lesson today. It'll be a part of the class number or session number 3. But let me pull it up and read it real quick because sometimes people are just blowing in the wind and they don't have a schedule. And the way that this AI is these days, it helps to have a schedule because you want to build some type of structure, right? When it doesn't have structure, it could be all over the place. So similar to like remember how social media came out and social media was it was like people didn't understand social media, so they didn't know how to use social media the right way, and they spent a lot of years just wasting time and not branding themselves and not positioning themselves. I feel like that's where we at right now. Um, this will definitely make sense, but it's gonna be too late. People are not gonna be in the power positions. Do y'all see that right there?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, cool beans. So I have an 8 a.m. to an 8 p.m. schedule that I put together, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm not necessarily saying that, this is something that everybody is going to follow, but I'm just throwing it out there. All right. This is something that I use as a structure. And I find that it keeps me within certain guardrails or certain lines and whatnot. So I'm not all over the place. So 8 a.m., right? That's 1 hour on notebook. And I have a timer on my phone to whereas I could set the timer up and it will go off after that hour is up. So at 8 a.m., I'm spending an hour in Notebook LM, right? Notebook LM is a free app. It is a part of the Google master suite of AI tools. I would say Google sits at the top of that pyramid right now in the AI world. They are at the top of it, comfortably, right? Notebook LM is a place where I could take YouTube links of my shows and just drop them in. I could put another person's YouTube links. I could put websites. I could put blog posts. I could put PDFs, right, that I've written over the years. I could take PDFs that I've collected and have in folders and whatnot. I could take research papers, white papers, all of these things. And
Excuse me, Red. Are you actually showing something? Because the only thing I see is that Imaginarium launch phase.
yeah, no, I'm not showing anything
Okay.
on here. Matter of fact, let me thank you for even saying that. Let me show y'all. I'll go there while I speak about Notebook. I'll actually go to Notebook so we could check it out. Give me 1 minute. So this is Notebook LM, right? And from 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock, I'm over here on Notebook. Either I'm building a new notebook because I do research at night. Let's say that I was listening to a show and they was dropping the names of some authors. They were dropping the name of some books. They were dropping the name of some documentaries. They were dropping the name of some websites. They were dropping the name of new concepts and and words that I've never heard before, right? I'm got all of that in my notes and whatnot. So then I get up in the rising and I go right to my notebooks and I go right on Notebook LM, right? I click on create a new notebook. I click on add source, right? I add a source, right? Boom. That source will be a website. All right. I paste the website in there, or I paste the YouTube link, the blog, the website, whatever it may be, right? Then I say, you know what?
Hey guys, first of all, thank you so much for the love you.
Be like, I'm gonna grab about 3 more links that are dealing with that. Boom, I dropped the link, right? But then I might want to go into my drive, right? So then, boom, I'll go into my drive, right? Because people, they drive got a bunch of research in it. Or I might upload a file, right? And then, y'all see this?
Yes.
Okay. So I upload the information, and now I could automatically go to the chat, which is in the middle, right? The more information I upload to it, the more links I give it, right? The smarter it becomes in these topics, the more wiser, right? The more informed. So then, boom, now I could click on certain questions in the middle of it, and it will start giving me these answers. So I'm literally learning from asking questions, right? I'm learning. Then it's giving me source, where when it answers something, it's going to give me the source that it got it from, so I could go there and double check, right? Then the conversation continues. It will continue to ask questions. What this is called is a thinking model. So whenever you hear the word thinking model, just think about the fact that it will be thinking as you ask it something. It's not just going to give you a random question, a random answer. It's going to think about it. It's going to have a quote unquote thoughtful moment. Then I go over to the studio as I'm waiting for it to, as it's giving me answers and I'm learning certain things and I'm becoming more informed and I'm extracting data, right? And this data could be used later on if I'm going to create an app, a website, a blog, anything that I want. This is almost like this is like juice bar. This is like squeezing juice out of a fruit, because the more data that I'm extracting, the better it is for me, right? Because the more data, the better. Data is gold in this world. Data is oil in this world. You the more the better, right? The approach. Can't approach it from a have not perspective. They already laid it out. Data is gold. Data is king. Data is oil. So it doesn't matter if I don't got no data. You are data. You're walking data. You data from Star Trek. You do have a lot of. You just don't know it, but you do have. You output a lot of data on a daily basis. You know they want all of that. Oh, if you walk or you got the Fitbit around your wrist or the Apple Watch, they want all of that data. They want all of that. So for the person who is having a problem with the identity, here goes how do I create an identity lock for my characters? Right? So it'll give you the information that you need right here. So let's say that you watch Black Magic, or let's say that you watch one of the Know the Ledge shows, Melanin Monday at Third Eye Thursdays, and I'm speaking about a topic that interests you, but it's like I'm throwing a lot of words out there. I'm throwing a lot of titles out there. I'm giving you all of this new lexicon. Write it down and then come and create a notebook and then go on YouTube, find the links to some of the things, find the audio books, find the PDFs or the blogs, and then create a notebook and start learning from it. This is the fun part over here in studio. I click on video overview, but I'm gonna click on audio. But before that, I'm gonna do this. Boom. I'm gonna customize it. All right. I'm gonna customize it. So I'm gonna have them do a debate. Then for the infographic, I'm gonna go ahead. I could pick a language, English, Dutch. So now I could turn any of these or any of my content into different languages. So if I wanted to sell something, or if I wanted to teach some people, or if I wanted to contact some people, there's no language barrier because we could translate it right here, right in this room. Right? Boom. So we're gonna generate that. Then I want a slide deck. I want some presenter slides. I'm gonna do something with that. Boom. We're gonna make that happen. Then I want some data. Because ain't nothing like some good data. Right? Ain't nothing like some good data. And let's go with that. Data table. Boom. Then we want some reports. They give me briefing docs, study guides. Look at all of these things. Right? I want the SOPs. They're giving you SOPs, standard operate. Prompting methodology handbook. Come on, bro. Look at what they're doing. So people can't say, yo, I can't get it. I can't find a way. Shit is too hard. It's too hard for the G's out here, for the black gods. Look, quiz. You can make a quiz. So this is for my homeschoolers. You can make quizzes. So you literally could just sit up from 8 to 9 and make a whole curriculum for either yourself or either your students. Why don't you open up a school in your hood? F that. Forget what them people say. Contact 50 parents and teach 5 to 50 students the real. Don't be hallucinating and playing with these kids' minds and whatnot. But give them, give them what they give them give them the truth. Give them the future and the past. Give them the mysteries. But you got to put it together like a curriculum. We should have some type of board that you got to be able to get accredited. You know what I mean? No disrespect. Because, people would do anything. People would do anything. They'll come up with any type of crazy type shit. This could be abused to the highest degree. Henceforth, like the sister was asking earlier about AI, and my thing is like this: it is so powerful that it really just depends on whose hands that it's in. But there's gonna be bad actors, so prepare for that. There's gonna be people that are gonna take that, and there's gonna also be regulation coming from the government sooner than later, I feel. So here's the SOP, right? We got a whole SOP for sea dance too, right? This was not possible years ago. You know, you paid a lot of money for SOPs. This is literally the DNA of a company, right? Here goes a handbook, prompt and mythology handbook, right? Here goes the handbook. There goes the AI quiz. Okay. They're giving out hints. All right. Here's a mind map. So you could break all of this down. But the ill thing about the mind map is that it's interactive. So when you click on the candle, it goes over here in the chat and it opens up. And then the information gets broken down even further. So there's literally no reason why people should not be. This is the level, this is almost knocking on the door of that scene in the Matrix when Neo and Morpheus was in the room and he was like, yo, I want to learn anything and everything. Now we've arrived at that place with Google co-working with OpenClaw. But this right here, this is like the build up to it. Okay, Notebook LM is almost like the build up to it. But this is crazy. This is crazy. And this is free. So just think about what they got that they're gonna be charging for. So once again, it's gonna be the kids, it's gonna be the schools that could pivot and use stuff like this to leapfrog. They're gonna be the ones that's gonna take China and all of these other advanced civilizations. They're gonna be the ones that's gonna take them to the mat. Nobody else. You know. But there you go. That's Notebook LM, right? So then after I'm with Notebook, right? I'm with Claude. Okay. So after from 8 to 9, I'm with Notebook LM. From 9 to 10, I'm with Claude, right? So this Claude that I'm with right now, I believe this is Opus that I'm with. And Claude is, like I said earlier, you know, they got their shit, you know what I mean? They do what they do. I got a lot of chats with Claude. We build a lot, you know what I mean? I'm able to take some of these old chats and go back into them and literally turn these chats into cash. I'm literally able to go back into them and now put new things on them. You know what I mean? Like I go back in time, I go back in my chats and I finish my breakfast. You know, I finish my breakfast. You know what I'm saying? So that's a good thing about these tools that are upgrading, that you could go back and finish some things up that you didn't finish. Right? So Claude
Hey,
is
Red,
very
can I ask a question?
Yes, yes.
Hey, this is Brother James.
Peace,
With the
James.
note, peace, brother. I sent you an email too. With the notebook, LM, does it automatically have memory?
Yeah. Yes, indeed. This is a
Yep.
notebook. These are all of the notebooks that I made.
All right.
So the memory is in there.
Okay. I'm sorry. So
Yeah.
you switched. You jumped to Claude when you were saying you were going back. Same question for that other platform.
Right. So yeah, this is Notebook LM. These are conversations that I had. You see over here it says 132 days ago,
All right.
142 days ago. So that's the last time I was in this notebook. You know what I mean? It remembers everything.
Okay. So the tokens that you spent right there, because you saved it, you don't have to spend it again.
Ain't no tokens for this. This all free.
Oh, that's all free. Okay. Okay. Okay.
All of
I'm
this
with you.
is free.
All right.
Claude, on the other hand, that's $20 a month for over here. This is Claude that I jumped on. So after I get up, I'm on Notebook for an hour. Then I go over here. Now, mind you, all of this information that I'm getting from right here, I'm taking this to Claude. So all of this is rich information. This is all considered data that I'm going to use. I click on this, copy content. I go over here, I drop it in this, and I tell it, create 5 viral blog posts for Tuesday, February, whatever day that is. Boom. It's still doing this. Once it's finished with that, it'll launch that. You know, conversations that I'm able to have with these AIs or these agents or whatever. It's really all about just knowing what to ask the right questions or how to prompt it properly, because the results that I'm getting is mind blowing. You know, especially when the AI knows you, when you teach it who you are, and it gets to know you, and it gets to know like past projects, gets to know how you move and how, you know, just how you your endeavors, your businesses. Let's say that you have a lot of businesses such as myself. The AI understands the hierarchy, it understands the team, it understands the structure. You feel me? Even humans were having problems seeing it, but the AI is able to see it. So I'm not gonna sit here and wait for it to thing on. So this is Claude. All right. Then we have Claude Code. And I spend time over here for an hour. Okay. This is Claude Code, ladies and gentlemen. Right? Um, and this right here is a problem. You literally could build anything you put your mind to with Claude Code. It'll take a little bit of learning to do, but once you learn how to use this, you're off to the races. Okay. So I spent some time there. Then I go to Claude Cowork. Spend an hour on Claude Cowork. Then we go ahead and we visit our good friends had anti-gravity. Okay. They got a new updated version. They're gonna make me download it, so just give me a minute. Or we'll just have to come back to it. But I definitely want y'all to learn about anti-gravity. This is going to this is a life changer. The power that this has. This is a Google product, another Google product. But you are able to build some very, very powerful things with anti-gravity. I promise you.
Using anti-gravity, my first prompt was about setting the final goal. We are going to create a pinball machine that plays itself. I gave it additional context about exactly what was the interface we were going to use, so this web serial API. And then we started creating the building blocks together, from actuating the flippers to the computer vision algorithm, and finally assembling this solution into creating the user interface that you see today. Anti-gravity just took that initial prompt that I had, take me through the thinking process, understand where I'm going, help me get there. And it was really nice to have an agent to brainstorm, work with, and implement the solution with.
I think the most exciting part about this project is that we are bridging the real world to the digital world. So we have two solenoid actuators, and we have a camera here that looks at the flipper area. And all these things go into a microcontroller that is running firmware also written by anti-gravity, and that receives commands over USB. And so this allows a program running on the laptop to see what's going on and control the pinball machine.
My initial prompt that started it, we're going to make a specialized web serial and Bluetooth controller for a virtual pinball cabinet. And anti-gravity is going to go through the planning, building tasks, asking me for implementations, approval, and then do the implementation itself. All right, he created a new project called Simple Serial Sender. So I now have a task list, and it will be executing the plan that he just made up. It is currently building the code, and I'm just going to ask to run it. I should be able to send a 1 or a 2. So if I just go add camera and see if it worked. And now it's going to open the browser, hopefully with a new feature that we just added. It's here! Nice. Fine-tuning the parameters on how actually we wanted to trigger the flippers was a very interesting part. For example, during gameplay, some of the lights will pop up relatively randomly, and because they are circular in nature, they tend to be seen as a ball by the algorithm. So we managed and played around the idea, effectively creating zones that wouldn't trigger the flippers. It's a good showcase that you can get easily from 0 to 1. You know, you have an idea, you want to get it outside of the world, you want to get it outside your computer. Just being able to build something that actually works in real life, that is piloted from a laptop, was just fascinating to me.
Collaborative whiteboard application, but the real fun is when I get to use parallel agents to build a bunch of features. And so I'm going to add a bunch of features. We're going to add multiplayer support. We're going to add widgets like a countdown timer. And all of these agents will work in parallel. And using the browser, testing itself, let's actually add one more thing, just an Easter egg. When I press a certain button, I want some fire emojis to show up. Again, we can just add.
All right. So look into anti-gravity, and definitely that is something that we'll be using as we go down the line. But anti-gravity, 1 hour with anti-gravity, I promise you, you will thank me later. Okay? 1 hour a day with anti-gravity keeps the doctor away. Now, the next round is going to be Higgsfield, ladies and gentlemen. I spend an hour, I take a lunch after Claude Code, Claude Work, and Claude Opus. That's a 3-hour clip. Then I go to lunch. Then after lunch is 2 hours on anti-gravity. 2 hours, not 1, 2. And then 2 hours on Higgsfield AI. Okay, so I spend 2 hours over here a day. Right? Let's look at some of the videos that they've created over here.
Remind me why we're saving him? Without him, they'll shut off Thor utility. We'll stop them.
3,
2, 1. What is that? It's time.
Who are you?
We are citizens of the United States. Don't be afraid.
What?
We even pay taxes.
Perfect world demands perfect sacrifices. And the new world will mirror me.
He's getting away. Rats, group up. Go. I'm about to run it up.
So people are already making these movies, you know? And like I said, Higgsfield is where you could literally sit up there. You could sit, if once you master this, you make a movie. There's nothing else in the way. Hollywood is not, they don't have the power anymore.
We were never much for fighting. We don't chase the noise. We don't answer the crowd. They didn't ask who we were. They just took what was left of us, reinforced the rest, and promised us glory. Thinking back, how could we have known? She's hiding something under the arena. Some kind of ritual. She? You mean? Yeah, that's the one. Have you ever noticed something strange about the floor in the arena? I think they're using our blood.
You sure about that? Cause your last intuition got us scars, remember?
Well, there's only one way to find out. For fighting. But our freedom was never up for bargain. If it's blood they want, we'll make them earn every drop.
Oh, you didn't see that shit? Huh?
Yes. Hi. Did I see that it cost $500 to make a movie?
Huh?
Did I see right? Did they say it was $500 to make a movie? Make your own movie?
No. They have they offering 500,000 to the grand prize
Oh.
of 500,000. So this is how you bring the creators out. You put a incentivize a reward. So 500,000 brought people out of their house to start making these damn trailers that look like movies. Yeah,
Okay.
the prize is 500. So they got
Oh.
4,800 submissions, right? So in our community, what we're gonna have to offer is 500,000, and we'll be able to have all of these trailers for stuff of our ilk, right? Of from our community. We're gonna create all of this is Imaginarium, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just giving you a glimpse. This is all gonna be what Imaginarium is gonna be doing. This is a creative platform, so but it ain't gonna look like, Hollywood stuff. It's gonna be more conscious based, more about the teachings, more of what the master teachers taught. That's the basis of our storylines. There's millions of stories to tell out of that.
Yeah.
So here we have our stories that we'll be telling, our versions, our animation, right? We'll be taking our take on stories, and we'll create our own heroes, right? Our own sagas. This is what we're doing with AI.
You're working harder than the algorithm is winning. Every day you wake up and manually do things that machines could handle overnight. You're posting, editing, responding, building while your competitors sleep and their systems run. That gap isn't talent, it's not hustle, it's architecture.
Right. Always look at when you see these things, they always know that in post editing.
Behold the red pillar forged in fire and strength, a symbol of power burning eternal. Behold the red pillar.
So the same Hollywood intros and all of that, all of the graphics, all of these things are now in our hands. Okay? We don't have to wait for no one.
Cool.
Nano Banana and the video app. That's the combination right there to get you a lot of things. Right? So the stories that many of us have been told or want to tell, information that we study, characters that need their stories told, it's time.
Yeah. You know what? Can I share the thing I came up with? Yeah.
Yes.
Let me see, how can I do it? Because I put it in slides, and let's
You
see.
want to share the screen?
Oh yeah! Oh my god! I had to be careful because I turned that camera on. That was a total mistake. Okay, so how does it work? I hit share, and all right. So do I need to open the slides first, or how do I do it?
Hover above the square where it says, when you hit on the share button, it should take you to the application windows.
Okay, it says screen.
Okay.
I just want to go to all right, now I'm not sure. All right, it just gives me a list. It says screens, photos, share camera, iCloud Drive, website URL, whiteboard.
Is it in photos, or do you have?
No, it's in Google Slides. Let me just go and open up Google Slides. So Google Slides is on my screen right now.
Okay. Are you on a laptop or?
I'm on a iPad.
You're on a pad, and okay, that's what I thought. The desktop is the screen that I'm looking at the moment.
Oh, I see. So you wouldn't. Let me just see what, because I opened up the slides. Let me see if I just hit share. Let me just see what happens. Oh God.
All right.
Do I just hit screen though? I don't know. Let me just see what happens. Oh God. Here we go. Screen. Everything on your screen, including notifications, will be recorded. Enable do not disturb. Uh-oh. Hold on. Here we go. Screen broadcast. Start broadcast. What do I hit?
Start broadcast. Yeah.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Yeah. All right.
Yep, it's there.
Okay. Now I need to. It says you are sharing my. Okay. So now I need to go to the slides.
Yep.
Okay. Can you see it?
Yep. I see it.
All right. So this is what I put together here.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
So this is the name of the project.
Green Gaia activate.
Yeah, Green Gaia. So this is why I just was just tracking the work. So the initial plan was to use the folder.com to create a storyboard, like as you suggested in class.
Yeah.
You know. So that's what I did. So I just did like little screenshots, like a little play-by-play of what I was doing. So that's the site I used, Photor. You know. So I decided to use
They're like a LinkedIn, right?
This site, no.
Photor.
No, Photor. It's like an AI photo. I use the photo generator.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool,
So I decided to use the image generator on this site, but I didn't like how like before you could even play around with it, they wanted to charge you like right away. I didn't like that. I'm like,
right. Yeah.
I was like, I had to pay like, $50 just to put the photos in. So I'm like, okay. I didn't really like that, but I said, well, got to start somewhere. So this is what I did. So I decided to use the AI generator tool to create movie trailers. So I just wanted to get like some still shots. So this is the original picture that I used, and that was the prompt that I used. There, nerdy, awkward, blah blah blah, and this is the picture that they gave me, which doesn't really look like me, but that's okay. But it gave me an idea, like okay, do that, and then that was like, and I just wanted to kind of create a storyboard. I initially wanted to do like a comic book, but I said maybe I can go back and do the comic book. But these are the pictures, like these are the reference photos I use. Say again?
Yeah, which you could definitely go back, especially now that you got the storyboard. You could feed that into Nano Banana and it will turn it into a comic book. So you could have like a weekly script. You don't have to put every page out. You could put a page out a day and do like a 30-day comic book on your Instagram, on whatever social media page. It'll just be like a panel a day.
Right. Yeah, it did take some time just to play around with it and like to kind of get the use of like how to operate the website and everything, and like downloading the pictures and like yeah, it took a minute to kind of get into the feel of it, and then I would click away and then I would lose everything. And I'm like, where did it go? And then I had to go back. And, it was kind of a pain in the butt a little bit.
Right. It played with you at first.
Yes.
I love the story already. You know what I mean?
Cool.
You got the crystal, and I love
this is like the scaled down version. I have like a whole thing. Like I want to really get into detail with it, but I think it's a good start though.
It is.
But I love the cinematic photos though. Like they put you like right in a scene. Like I wasn't in the forest, and I wasn't. I was like, oh my God,
that wasn't you there.
No, these are the reference photos that I use right here. The 2 shots on the side. Those are the pictures that I gave it. And then I put the prompt in there, and this is what they gave me on the side. Like I was like, wait a minute.
Put you there for real.
Yeah, no, it's great. So I was like, oh crap. Okay. I don't, so I just used that reference shot. This is what they gave me. And then okay, scene 3. Well, she gets, powers. These are reference photos. And then this is what they gave me, like for the superhero, so she turns into this,
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
You've done storyboarding before?
No, never.
Because the way that you laying this out is literally people get paid in Hollywood a lot of money.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. No, I've never done anything like that.
They get paid a lot of money to do this, and you're doing it naturally. Like you literally got the formula right now.
Right. Yeah. So I Cool, thanks. These are the pictures that I got from Kling. So these are the Kling pictures. No, Photor pictures first, and then I took them over to Kling after that. Okay. And then they gave me, so I was at the point where I wanted to go into Hicksville to see if I can sort of animate, just like put together like a few scenes and animate it. Right. And this is where I got stumped because, first of all, Hicksville was asking for like a lot more money. I was like, excuse me, like $200 for the pro. I'm like, you have to wait for payday for that one. But yeah, but I really like the pictures that came out, like pretty cool with the story. So, and then they gave me a whole lot of options. Like some of them are comical. Bugged out. Yeah, funny. But yeah, you can spend some time with this. It's hilarious. But yeah, I didn't really get to do the Hicksville part, but that's where I stopped. So I did this like in one day. So
okay.
So what did you do when you took it over to Kling? What happened over there?
Well, these are the shots I got from Kling. The ones with the group shots. Those are the ones I got from Kling. So basically, I loaded them in. I loaded them into. What did I say here in the prompt? I put them. So I took them over to Kling to restyle. So I clicked. So the ones that I got from Photor, I put them in Kling to restyle them.
Got it. So Kling was to make the pictures move, but no.
Yeah, so that's what I want to do in Hicksville. So I'm going to take it over to Hicksville after this. So I kind of got a better idea, like the characters and everything. So the next step is for me to go to Hicksville. But like I said, I had a little red light there. So I'm gonna do it, later on. But I said I used Kling 3.0 image generation. So of course, the shots were great. Like they gave me a lot of good options to work with.
Beautiful. You did great.
Oh, thank you.
When y'all get a chance, I want to share this video I made in Hicksville also.
Okay. Yeah, and then I just looked up, other shots. But that's pretty much where I stopped. That was it.
Okay. Well, next, I wanna save this. Hold on to this. You're gonna go back to this, and you're gonna look back at this in a year from now and be laughing your ass off. See how far you've come.
Right.
And even the next one, part 2.
Right. I have a whole, yeah, this is just beginning with the story. Oh, forget it. Yeah, it's a whole story. I mean, she's got, I don't want to give too much away, but yeah, this is.
I know.
And I got a soundtrack already. Oh my God, I got 3 songs. I already have a soundtrack, so I'm ready.
No doubt. I'll send one of the 44 tops for the Green Gaia song too. We could do a Green Gaia. We could do a V-Cell Seymour's Green Gaia crossover.
Cool, yeah. Yeah.
So it's like I know that you inspired somebody just now, and one of the founders. I have to ask nobody. I know somebody is like, okay, that's how you do it.
Right.
Because we are some that's how you do it people. Henceforth, why I'm taking the time to show everybody what that 12-hour window of creation to look like. With especially if you time yourself.
Right. Yeah, I literally did give myself a deadline.
Goodie bag until 7 days. That would be my thing. Yeah. You know how people go to the gym and they just look at themselves in the mirror after the first machine, right? Or people getting a haircut, and then when I was young, I used to look in the mirror the minute they started cutting. I didn't wait to the end. I was looking like every time that the barber would walk away, it's like, no, generate for like 5 or 7 days. Fill up your folder and then look in it.
Right.
Then you'll be like, I did a harvest. This was great. I got movies. I got content. I got assets. I could turn this into trading cards. I could turn this into a shirt.
Yeah, no, it's just endless possibilities for sure. Or I should say, endless or infinite. Yeah, for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, it's cool.
That.
Yeah, Thank you.
Miss Aisha, I have a series that I've been working on with children called Amethyst City, and I did like the everything is surrounded. I put one of the photos in a video I played around with inside Imaginarium. But if you want to collaborate on something together, I'm doing like a whole series using different crystals. So if you want to collaborate, we can do that.
Sure, yeah. Even one of the songs that I'm using, like it's a song I wrote for my students a while ago. Kids performed it, like it was like a little children's chorus, and they performed the song. So I have songs that I've used in the past.
Oh, you got bangers.
Oh yeah, yeah. I have stuff that that's kind of just not doing anything. So yeah, let's put it all to work, right? So yeah, I'd love to. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do it.
Awesome.
Get it. Let's get it. My brother said he gonna show some.
Yeah. Okay. So how do we shut this down? Okay.
Click on stop sharing.
Okay. Where is that? Stop share. Okay. There we go.
Yeah, I got a video I want to show y'all that I did earlier.
Thank you. That was beautiful.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Let me. Thank you.
All right, this is what I had did earlier. I did a few of them. This is my cousin, me and him side by side. He also in the group with us, and this is what I came up with. I did 4 different ones, but this is the one I kind of like the most, like the sword scene we doing.
Yeah, that's fire.
Thank you.
Guys always fighting. We had the beautiful queen in the woods with all the crystals turning green, and now we got these guys that going hard. That's cool though. It's cool.
Nice
Go
and
back
round,
to our childhood. Like our childhood, we had the toys that were fighting.
Yeah. I have 10 brothers. I know that's what they do.
The battle for good and evil.
Always the battle.
Beautiful.
Thank you. And see that now I've been using, again, like I said earlier, I've been using the GT. And then as we've been sitting there talking, I did go to Claude and kind of talk to them a little bit more. And they did come up with a better prompt for me after I, like you said, play with it a little more.
Right. Start asking it like, yo, what you know about me? Okay. And you can also feed it documents about you. Like you want to start feeding it inside of what is called projects in Claude. You want to open up a projects and make it put your name, even your alter egos. If you have different personas, the person that Claude is going to get to know, it might be your rapper persona. You should not confuse Claude with your other persona, who might be the business person or the other, or the family man.
That definitely makes sense
for that.
I said that definitely makes sense.
Yeah. Create persona folders, create outlets, create, altars. So you could summon that persona and basically draw. It's almost like a genie. It's almost like, summoning a spirit, right? Like when you're in the when you're doing the ancestral magic and whatnot. If you want Shango, then that's who you're gonna summon. You don't want to bring them all down.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's with zeroing in and kind of like they have names, they have roles, they have strengths. You know what I mean? Like they don't do everything. They great at one thing. So yes, sir. That was dope. The realism in that was uncanny that you had. You did a great job at that. It didn't even look cartoony.
Thank you. I did it where they had us upload some pictures. Then I took it over to Canva to put the pictures side by side. And and then once I did that, they had me upload that framework to the start of the Higgs field. We using Clean 3.0. And now, one thing I did notice about that, because she had said, one of the ladies had said something earlier about it was only giving them a 10-second window. It was only giving me a 15-second window. But it tried to, when I took it off of multiple shots, that's when it extended it. Because when I had it on multiple shots the first time, it gave me 15. Then it tried to do the second shot at a 3-second. And then then I went to ChatGTP and asked them, what's going on. They told me to take it off multiple shot and load it scene by scene.
Interesting.
Yeah, because I had seen Clean before when you did some stuff, and I was gonna start it in Atlas Cloud, but Atlas Cloud wouldn't let me upload multiple pictures. It did let me upload it, but it wouldn't let me use multiple pictures from the text to image.
Yeah.
So I was gonna take the text to image, then have Clean make it from there, but I did it a different way instead of that way, so I could do them both at the same time.
Whatever way you did, keep doing it like that, because you captured a level of hyperrealism that everybody don't necessarily get to capture.
And the one thing that I noticed that helped me, and this can help other people if they want to use their real pictures, you got to keep telling it you don't want it to hallucinate, you don't want it to use extra limbs, you don't want it to change facial structure. When I put all that stuff in, it seemed like it locked it in. Now it changed a little bit on one of the videos. I told them that they there, and that's the closest I done seen it do for a lot.
Right.
Jimmy, it's funny that you do say that, because I did get a lot of cross-eyed pictures and when I loaded a lot of the pictures in, like some of them came out looking really crazy. So yeah, but
yeah, I made sure I can post on the thing too. I post the prompt I use, because I made sure I kept telling it that I don't want it to change.
Right. Yeah, please post those prompts.
Yes, please, especially about the pictures, because the pictures changing is about to drive me crazy.
Yeah, we're gonna work on that. I do want to take y'all, before we even get into the class tonight, I do want to take y'all on a journey for some tools and whatnot. This is let's just call this Toolbox Fridays. And there's a few tools that I want everybody to get familiar with on this journey that we on. One of the tools is called WAN. WAN. This is a Chinese tool. WAN. I believe it's from either Alibaba, and maybe from Alibaba. I'm gonna drop the link for WAN. Make sure y'all sign up to that. They have daily. They do like free credits every day. It's not expensive, but it ain't free. But it does some real good work. Okay, and I believe it's open source. It does voice. It does a bunch of stuff. Very powerful. It might not even look like it at first, but it's very powerful. Trust me when I tell you. It does vocals.
The fantasy complex industry is... Welcome to the Imaginarium. The best nation is imagination. The fantasy complex industry is... Welcome to the Imaginarium. The best nation is imagination. Welcome to the Imaginarium. The best nation is imagination. The fantasy complex industry is... Welcome to the Imaginarium. The best nation is imagination. The fantasy complex industry is... Welcome to the Imaginarium. The best nation is imagination. The
Welcome to the Imaginarium. The best nation is imagination. The fantasy complex Welcome to the Imaginarium. The best nation is imagination. The fantasy complex Welcome to the Imaginarium. The best nation is imagination. The fantasy complex Welcome to the Imaginarium. The best complex. Welcome to the Imaginarium.
Welcome. Blueprints in the planetarium. The best nation is imagination. Welcome to the Imaginarium. Blueprints in the planetarium. The best nation is imagination. Welcome to the Imaginarium, blueprints in the planetarium. Welcome to the Imaginarium, blueprints in the planetarium. The best nation is imagination. Welcome to the Imaginarium, blueprints in the planetarium. Welcome to the Imaginarium. The best nation is imagination.
So yeah, this is another one that I would recommend. It's Quinn. The Quinn app is another one of those. It's a Chinese app. This one is cutting edge. It could basically code. It could create images. It could create apps. It does a lot. It could create reports. Yeah, this one right here is this is another one. Okay. Let me see if I could customize it. See what it does when I say that. I'm gonna come right back to it. This is another site that I've been playing with called Flashboards. Flashboards is an interesting. It's a creation board. It's for my creatives. You know, it has the modal approach, which is basically sort of like how they used to do stable diffusion and stuff like that. I wouldn't recommend this for the beginners to use this platform. This would be more so for people who are like novices, and then people who will be considered to be, if this is what you do, then this will work for you.
Can you drop that link as well?
Yes, I will. This is called Flashboards. I suggest you go and watch his YouTube videos, this dude right here, because the YouTube videos will break down a lot of how he does his thing. But he's a beast, though. He's a beast. I ain't gonna lie. He's a monster with it and whatnot. You get to see his YouTube videos, how he puts it together. And that's what he's showing you. But he's also showing you how to use this tool. Okay? He's also showing you how to use it. Because it's not a regular, you just go in there and click buttons and shit. But I would say when Sea Dance comes out on the 24th, this would be the good place to go to be prompting and stuff. Let's go back to see if we have any results from Queen. All right, let me see. I put Black African Girl. What the hell is this? Oh man. Let me see. This is Kimmy. Let me see. Yeah, Kimmy. So this right here, ladies and gentlemen, is Kimmy.com. Kimmy is a go-to. This is a Chinese app. And this is definitely high on my recommendation list. Kimmy is a beast. Here goes Kimmy Claw and Kimmy Code. So Kimmy Claw is basically like Open Claw, and they basically could do it. You could set this up in minutes versus hours that it takes with Open Claw. This shit is a beast. Let's just say that. I'm not gonna deploy it right now, but we'll be using this in the very near future. Kimmy Code is also a beast. You could do a lot of coding with this. And it's not that expensive considering what it does for you. This is a monster machine, and it's very, very affordable compared to the American models, of course. You know, those prices are astronomical. So that's Kimmy, that's Juan. This website is good too. The rundown. Just in terms of getting like workshops and shit like that.
So are you saying that Kimmy is similar to OpenClaw? Is it similar to that?
Well, they cloned, they have their version of what OpenClaw is doing. Kimmy went ahead and did their own version and they call it Kimmy Claw. So I would tell anybody this before you start out with OpenClaw, go to the Kimmy first. Go rock out with Kimmy Claw. This is to me a better entry point. Definitely.
Does it make sense to have both, or would you say that like it does?
Yeah, it does. Yep. Yeah, definitely does. If you are one of these people that you got a lot on your plate, or you got a lot of things that you know that you could do, I would say the more don't overwhelm yourself. But yeah, I would run both of them. Kimmy. Hell yeah.
I'm sorry, my thing cut out. It said you said the last thing you said was you would run both of them, Kimmy and OpenClaw, like have them both.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's an affirmative. Yep. I would have both of them rocking. The more the merrier. There's people right now that got 50 claw bots running at the same time. You know, especially if it's making you some type of if it's paying for itself. Yeah. Because you're going to realize what works best for you by working with it. You know, be like, yeah, I like working with that. That, I work good with that. You know, that AI, me and that AI, we click. That's how people take, that's their approach to some of this stuff. So it makes McKinsey style presentations for anybody that wants to put a presentation together. It does that with a click of a button, you know. This is Kimmy.
Well, is that just, I'm sorry, I couldn't read the fine print, but like, so for that presentation, because I do teach classes and stuff, so I was interested in that. Was there a subtitle for that? It just said presentation in Kimmy, like presentation format?
Slides.
Oh, it's under slides.
Under
Yeah, I
slides.
can't read this. So, okay. It's
So
slides.
good. Yeah, it's under slides. And then they have another one called docs. So you could create a white paper, a booklet, you know. You could create any type of form of a doc that you want. A research paper, a white paper, a scientific paper, all of that. You could drop links to your research or notes that you've been researching and then create, and it will form and give you source and all of that, source notes and stuff.
So real quick, so if I took, say, a recorded lecture from a past class, I could drop a video of that lecture or transcript or something into Kimmy and say, like, upgrade my slides or something?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah. This right here makes websites. So you could click on the templates of a website that you want to create and just tell Kimmy to create the website. Use the template and it will create it. Like there it goes, bold, define, make, skincare.
I apologize, y'all. I got a lot of questions. So with the website though, right? Say I got my old URL and I'm like, because I think I saw this on one of your lives where you were able to have it upgrade your own website. You could say, hey, just upgrade this website and it'll do it.
Yeah. With the new OpenAI, with the new Gemini, all of them basically will upgrade. It will optimize your page for you. So you could say, optimize this website and give me all of the things that you would use to turn this site around and generate millions of followers. And it will basically, it'll look at your site and it will come back and tell you all of the things that it will, suggest. This is what you would be paying hundreds of dollars to get optimized by an auditor or a consultation from one of these influencers or a guru. They're gonna charge you an arm and a leg. You're getting that assessment. You're getting that diagnostic for free from AI.
Would that work for my eBay store too?
Hell yeah. Not only would it work for your eBay store, but I got a set of prompts that you could go ahead and put your eBay store in the prompt and then feed it into Claude or feed it into ChatGPT, these specific prompts, and it will break down everything about your store and your competitions that you need to know to move forward.
But then from that, you gotta make the changes though, right? Like, so if you got WordPress, it can suggest the updates that you need to make, but you gotta go into WordPress and do them yourself, or does the bot?
Clawbot is making your website while you sleep.
Wow.
Clawbot is doing it. Clawbot is making your site. Is making other people's site. Like
I didn't hear what you said that with the prompts.
Huh?
The prompts you said for my eBay store. What would I find them at? The prompts because it was fading out when you was talking.
Okay, I'm gonna provide those prompts to you. I got them in a PDF. Are you in
Okay.
a school community?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll drop them to you in school. You want them? You want me?
Yep.
I put it on the page and tag you.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah. Definitely. So here made as we were talking, vegan skincare. Right? I said I want to make a skincare line and make it a landing page, and it's vegan skincare. So as we talking, it's making a vegan skincare landing page. You know, that's what I'm telling people. If you spend 2 hours on stuff like this, on a 12 hour or on a 10 hour shift, then yeah, you're gonna start seeing some results. Not overnight though. This ain't like, you know what I mean? This is a marathon. That's why it's a 90-day accelerator. You're gonna definitely see it in 90 days. You're definitely gonna see it in 60 days. You feel me? Right now we're building it up. We're creating the frame. You know, we cutting the wood and whatnot, getting the nails and all type of stuff. The tubing. So it did it pretty fast. Kimmy is known to be very fast and what it does. I would suggest you go to the Kimmy with any issue or any type of idea. All of those, you're gonna be surprised what this model is able to do. Remember the initial template? It had that look, right? It cloned the template and it gave us a botanical glow serum. We didn't even give it a lot of information, just vegan skincare. So if somebody has some time in the day, they could go ahead and knock out a landing page for a product, an upcoming event, a drop, a book release, an
Now,
app
when
release.
when you do the landing page, do you still have to do it through like a service like Shopify or something like that?
You're gonna have to get it hosted.
Okay, yeah.
Um, Open Claude is hosting it, is helping you is doing the whole entire pipeline, is doing
Mm.
everything. You're just literally saying thank you. It's hosting it, it's setting it up, it's getting a domain name for you if need be. It's doing all of that. It's building the site out, it's putting the product descriptions on that shit. It's doing it all. It's
And
making
that's all through this Kimmy.
well, Kimmy Claw, which is a part of Kimmy, right? And you
Okay.
get access to Kimmy Claw through their $30 plan and up.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you get access to it, the $30 a month plan. And yeah, you just follow the instructions. It's very user friendly. And boom, your ass gonna be popping out with Kimmy Claw. And yeah, sky's the limit.
And see,
So
that's dope because my eBay store, they charge so much in fees when I sell stuff that I need to shift a lot of that stuff over to my site so I can actually benefit, maximize my profit out of there.
wow, yeah. And people that got rich off of
Yeah.
everybody else's work.
Cause they be killing on the fees.
Mm-hmm.
Can you still take the prompt for, say that when Kimmy Call builds everything out, could you take that prompt? And if you had your own hosting, could you take all that prompt and then put it over to your own hosting?
Yes. Kimmy Claude, Kimmy will give you the HTML, it'll give you the script, and then you just take that script, copy it, and bring it anywhere else that you want to go to drop it, to upgrade, to update your code.
I have a question.
Yes.
I have some CDs from a study class.
Okay.
So, how do I go about if I want to turn that into a book, a journal, something such as?
All right. So you will get the CDs and you would turn the vocals on those CDs into transcripts. There's apps available to where you could play the CD, and as you playing it, the transcripts are going to be running. Then you take that actual transcript and you drop it in either Claude or you could drop it in Kimmy, right? I believe it has a 1 trillion token window, right? So you literally could put books in there. Then you could drop it in there and you instruct it, read these and remaster, reimagine, remix into this. And it will do that. Yeah, it will do that.
Okay.
This site right here, ladies and gentlemen, is another site I recommend. This is one of those AI suites that, a one-stop shop. They do a lot over here at InVideo, okay? This is a one-stop shop. This is an online creation suite. You literally can make anything, okay? They got workflows.
Is that the name of it? Of the website?
Oh, InVideo. InVideo. Let me drop the link. Little commercial I did.
Picture yourself crossing the threshold into a new Imaginarium. At first, you're the same curious learner until the space unfolds around you. Each corner reveals a new module that pushes you further. Immersive workshops to spark ideas, advanced AI tools that guide your hand, and a community cheering you on. You'll face your own challenges and moments of doubt, but each one unlocks a breakthrough. From early sketches to polished creations, watch your confidence grow as mentors and peers help you refine your craft. In the end, you emerge transformed, armed with skills, passion, and an imagination set free by the next Imaginarium.
Yeah, so that's InVideo. They're able to do a lot of good voiceover work. Just things like, we did this as well. Did this about a year ago.
Welcome to our channel. Today, we're diving into the remarkable contributions of Black inventors in the USA, post-1800s. From revolutionizing food transportation to transforming medical technology, these brilliant minds have left an indelible mark on society. Get ready to be inspired by their ingenuity, resilience, and unwavering pursuit of progress. Let's get started. Have you ever stopped to think about how the food we eat gets to our grocery stores? It's a modern marvel made possible by innovators like Frederick McKinley Jones. Born in 1893, Jones's early life was marked by hardship, yet he rose to become a self-taught mechanical and electrical engineering genius. In the 1930s, he developed a portable cooling unit for trucks, a revolutionary invention that transformed the transportation of perishable goods. Before Jones's invention, food spoilage during transport was a major problem, leading to food shortages and economic losses. Imagine a world without refrigerated trucks, no fresh produce from distant farms, no ice cream on a hot summer day. Jones's invention not only revolutionized the food industry, but also had profound implications for healthcare, as it made it possible to transport blood and other medical supplies safely and effectively. His contributions earned him over 60 patents, a testament to his remarkable ingenuity. And in 1991, he was posthumously awarded the National Medal of Technology, a fitting tribute to a man who helped shape modern America. Let's talk about another unsung hero of innovation, Otis Boykin. Born in 1920, Boykin's fascination with electronics began at an early age, and he went on to become a prolific inventor with over 25 patents to his name. Boykin is best known for his groundbreaking work on electrical resistors, tiny components that are essential to regulating the flow of electricity in electronic circuits. His improved resistor designs were more reliable and durable, capable of withstanding extreme temperatures and vibrations. These advancements had a profound impact on a wide range of technologies, from guided missiles and computers to radios and televisions. But perhaps the most remarkable application of Boykin's invention is in the development of the pacemaker. This life-saving device relies on the precise control of electrical currents made possible by Boykin's resistors, regulating heartbeats and extending countless lives.
Things have increased tenfold because when I made these videos, I was literally able to go to like Wikipedia and the website and get the information and then drop it into the video, the AI, the in video. But now with voiceover, with all of that, man, these videos are about to take a whole nother quantum leap. But yeah, you could do this. You could do videos about black inventors, great black people, you know, teach classes and just inform people using in video, using Notebook LM, and using these tools that we're showing y'all. Okay. Let me look at one more tool and then we're going to get into the class.
That's actually amazing. So my son got a letter the other day to take AP African American Studies class. I feel a way about that, but I was like, okay, you're going in here to be a disruptor. So I'm very curious to see who's going to end up being a teacher.
Mm-hmm. Now that's dope. He could go into that school armed with information to teach the teacher.
Absolutely. And the area that he's in is the perfect place.
Now that's dope. That's dope. This next app right here, ladies and gentlemen, this is Free Pick. This is another one of those all-in-one design suites. You could come over here and literally do a lot. Okay. It's not relegated to just one tool. This is a creative suite. This is a design suite where you could do multiple things on multiple levels with multiple tools and whatnot. Okay. I'm not over here that like that, but it keeps coming up in a lot of other people's videos when they talk about where they're at making their their content. Okay. And then one more. This is one of the goats right here. Okay, Suno, for all of my audio visual people, this is where you go to create the lyrics for some of these songs that are turning into like jingles and whatnot. But Suno is where it's at.
Can you share that link, please?
Right. When in Rome. I'm gonna go ahead and create a song real quick so everybody can see how it works. Um, wasn't that descriptive? you have the option of being very descriptive. You could put a lot of input into one specific output, but you also could be very vague, and you also could give it minimum instructions, and it will output something that is considered to be a contender for a top 10 song, you know? So let's see what it kicked out, and then let's see how we could refine and tweak it.
Is this the only app of its kind so far that you know of?
Mm-mm. It's about 10 of them on the market that's like making noise, but this is the top one.
Can you drop the link?
Yep. And they have there's some open source ones as well. When I say open source, that's basically they're somewhat free and not underneath these companies and whatnot. And by being open source, you have the opportunity to host it locally. And most of those are like I said, and they tend to be free. So I could send you to I'll get you the site Hugging Face. That's where you can find a lot of free tools. Also GitHub. That's where you can find a ton of tools as well. All right, let's see what it sounds like.
When in Rome, we drank from rusted fountains, wore paper crowns on busted cobblestone. You drew a sword from under broken bar stool, said, pick a side or walk this road alone. Every promise felt like prophecy. Every smoke had turned to war in me. Game of Thrones in my head again. Every touch a kingdom, every word a weapon. You're my fire horse, running through the storm. I chase your wildfire course. You're my fire source. You're my fire source. You lit a match inside.
I thought I was gonna get some hip hop, but what do I know?
So that was
Huh?
So yeah, well, I'm wondering, like, because that was a very specific type of genre or feel or tone, and just wonder, I might have missed it. Maybe it's written there. The prompt. What was the prompt you gave it to push out that track?
I said When in Rome, Game of Thrones, the fire horse, the fire source.
And that was it.
Yeah.
Now that's wild, because I don't know.
Yeah, that was hot.
That Arcane that's on Netflix, I think it is.
That was dope.
Yeah, it's just very much in that vein, and it's like I wonder, where the AI be sourcing from to come up with that particular genre of music or whatever. Yeah. And it sounds like it came from that, that type of movie, those animated movies and stuff. But that was pretty good.
Can you change the hertz on that? 'Cause, like, for example, can you set the hertz like 432 hertz?
Mm-hmm.
Would it pick it up?
Yeah. 432. Mm-hmm. Let's go to the next song, see what they came up with. And then we'll throw this up there where it says trap style, 432 hertz, boom bap. So now it's have instructions to create the hip hop, right? So let's see what it comes up with.
In the middle? Oh.
When in Rome, we drank from rusted fountains, wore paper crowns on busted cobblestones. You drew a sword from under broken bar stools, said, pick a side or walk this road alone. Every promise felt like prophecy. Every small cut turned to war in me. Game of Thrones in my head again. Every touch a kingdom, every word a weapon. You're my fire horse running through.
Now, see right here above where it says song description, there's a button that says custom, right? So now I'll go into custom and I put different, I customize it. Really 90.
We can use our own voice too.
Yep. Yep. Now, if somebody had, let's say that you had a character, a cartoon character, and he's a rapper, or somebody had they wrote a book, and in that book it's a musical, or you created this type of alter ego, and he rap or she sing, or they are opera, or they do any type of genre of music. It don't matter. You now have the machine to do all of those songs, or to make all of those characters, or to make all of those musicals come to life.
What's under advanced options?
Let me pull that up.
I just have a question about what's in the middle. Are they giving you more than one option to listen to? Like they give you more than one output? Is that what that's in the middle?
Yep, that's what's in the middle. I believe you could customize how many outputs you want.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
And it also, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Let's say if I wanted the voice to sound like Nina Simone, could I put that in there? Like make the vocal sound like Nina Simone?
Yeah.
And it would sound like her, or whether they would change it, or okay.
Yeah,
Just
they tweak it to her sound.
Right. The capabilities and possibilities. All right. Cool.
Yeah. So the advanced model just further pushes it into customization. You could create the vocal, what gender you want it in. You could say what type of theme or lyrics you want it in. The weirdness barometer, you want to go super weird with it. Style influence. Okay. I put the style in there. West Side Gun, gritty 90s boom bap lyrical. They have persona. You could create a whole persona.
Yeah, I would get lost in this. I could do this all day. Cool.
They got inspo. You could pick a playlist of your own songs to inspire your next career. So let's say that there was a group of songs that you made that you want to keep that sound and that swag and that whole tone. Then you pull that playlist up and you make that your inspo when you're prompting any type of thing, right? So boom, I'm gonna click on create, and then I'm gonna play the rap song while we wait for this. Remember, I've created a rap song, so let's listen to that.
When in Rome, I was thrown on a throne. red sky over cobblestone roads. Fire horse run where the river won't flow. I was just a kid with a crown in my head, counting every step, trying to outrun dread. Cards on the table, kings in the hall, gold on the marble, names on the wall. They said, boy, you were born for the war. I said, I'm just trying to find a fire source. Fire horse, racing through the ruins in my veins, of course. Every time they change me, I just change the course. Can't burn me out, I'm the fire source, I'm the fire source. Hey. When the hole's freezing, I stay scorching force. All these heavy stories in a single torch. Can't burn me out, I'm the fire source, I'm the fire source. Winter in my chest like a northern wind, but my pulse run high like a lion's skin. Silk robe dragging through the dirt and ash. Old man betting if I'll fade or last. Daggers in the dark where the trust runs thin. Whispers in the hall, they don't want me to win. I just take the weight, turn it all into force. Walk through the smoke like a moving horse.
Keep in mind, you can upload these songs to Spotify. You can make a music video to these songs. You can make an animated video to these songs. You can make these songs an intro to your YouTube and get spins on it. You could upload these videos to IG and TikTok. You could pay some of the kids to be dancing on a train. Be like, yo, here's $10, dance to this song. Film it, upload it to TikTok. And you basically like rolling the dice because you could go viral or you could not go viral.
Now, quick question. Sorry.
Yes.
I was gonna ask about just does that become RIP? Like in the sense of like once it's out there, it's generated, and we decide to apply it and put it to a purpose for whatever we want to use it for. Like, does that?
Let's say that.
Like, do we own that now? I mean, because honestly, I'm gonna be straight up. This sound like something straight off the soundtrack to that "Harder They Fall" with the Idris Elba and the Jay-Z did the production on that soundtrack, which was amazing. But like, you could sell that song right now.
Copyright problem.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, what's the copyright? So where? Because I apologize, I can't see all the fine print, right? So what I'm saying is like, is there someone we got to credit for that track in addition to ourselves? Like, how do we actually start using that with the proper credits?
It's interesting because they have it in a paid. They have it to where if you pay a certain tier, then you clear yourself from copyright and whatnot. So let's say that you're on a paid tier. They're like, yo, you basically could take that song and eat, my G. But if you're gonna rock out with us on the free tier, my nigga, yeah, we gotta bust that down. We're gonna take credit over that. If I'm writing lyrics for the song and it's interpreting it, I'm gonna have to have proof that I wrote those lyrics.
Yeah, because the thing is, when I did a short film last year, and I can't remember the name of the website, but I paid a healthy subscription for it for the year, the annual, and it was basically like someone had already created the tracks, but it was like an endless library of really strong. I mean, they sounded well produced. It was high quality tracks. Some had random lyrics, but some were mostly instrumental. But that's different than me creating, because right in here in Suno, you're creating your own song. You know what I mean? So that's why it's like, I'm wondering, like, is it ours? But I was also on a paid tier, and I was able to use that with my film, no problem.
Right.
How do you prove when you were talking about you can write your own lyrics, but you have to prove it? What would be some things we need to do to prove it before we upload it to Suno?
First of all, copyright him. Poor man's copyright, or the copyright. That is, if you're taking that song and you're going to do something with it, by all means, document it. Make sure you could timestamp the lyrics to say, I created the lyrics and I fed it to the AI. I'm sure with all of these machines and all of these tools, there's ways of them telling did we generate this song or did this person give us the song and we basically performed it? So yeah, you want to get your publishing and stuff like that, you have to prove that.
Yeah, is there a way to
Yeah.
track it in the lyric loader? Because I know you put like a few lyrics in there, and then is there something like, you know, on the back channel you can look at? I don't know. I'm just curious. Yeah, I haven't been into this site yet. I looked at maybe the first page, but and I saw about
Because it's so new.
Mm-hmm.
Right. They're in litigation right now.
Right.
And because it's so new, it's still in limbo. We're still considered to be the unregulated waters and whatnot.
Right.
So there's no definitive word that came down that has even defined it. But what I do know is that the songs that people are selling those songs online. They said that you could qualify an AI song for an award, for a Grammy. People are uploading 100 songs a day across multiple genres. Now, I don't know about you, but I know when I was younger, I was exposed to different genres of music. So that created in me, when I was in the shower, I was doing the Mexican songs. I was singing, you know what I mean? Like I had all of these songs in me, you know, that I would just randomly start, you know, belting out. And I'm like, bro, you're not you're not dude from the opera and whatnot. Why are you singing like him?
Pavarotti.
Yeah, you're not Pavarotti. What was going? But I would get a Pavarotti moment. So it's like, imagine if there's somebody who has all of these genres of music in forms of songs or jingles. What if your memory woke up and you woke a memory up from multiple generations of different genres of music? You can now sit with this AI. Remember, it's like sitting with the producer in the studio. Once again, when people were using Fruity Loops and using all of that stuff, that was considered AI back then. When they were using the auto tune, that was considered AI back then. When they were when people did not book 1,000, they didn't book the orchestra to do the 20 man band, you know what I mean? So you could get a backup, so you could get a dope ass intro. And it's like, you know what? I'm gonna just stay in the studio and push some keys and whatnot. I'm gonna just go get this program. Yeah, I'm good on that. Yeah, they was out of work and they felt slighted. That's where we are right now with these tools. So it's gonna be a young kid or somebody who doesn't really, you know, they're gonna master Suno. They're gonna master Suno, and they're gonna become the Quincy Jones and the DJ Khaled's of this generation.
Yeah,
that's how that thing works.
I was telling my cousin that I think that once I start creating songs, I'm gonna start trying to get them out there to see if different places will pick them up, like, you know, different commercials, different just like platforms like reality shows and stuff like that.
Yeah, why not? Let's see what this thing cooked up. We fed it. The first one that we fed, it was it didn't have the instructions. It just basically gave us this boom bap interpretation. Let me see what the second one sounded like. Now, cinematically, for anybody that's into cinematics, that's a fire opening right there with the aerial drone and the, you know what I mean? Like just the sound alone could be backed up by some strong visuals. And now you have AI to create the visuals in the video. Yeah, it's giving Sinners, it's giving that intro, that Sinners feeling. This might be it.
I was thrown on a throne made of stone. Red sky over cobblestone roads, 5-horse run where the river won't flow. I was just a kid with a crown in my head, counting every step, trying to outrun dread. Cards on the table, kings in the hall, gold on the marble, names on the wall. They said, boy, you were born for the war. I said, I'm just trying to find the fire source. Fire horse, racing through the ruins in my veins, of course. Every time they take me, I just change the course. Can't burn me out, I'm the fire source. I'm the fire source. When the whole was freezing, I stay scorching force.
He sound like a white dude with a sleeve tat with the whole arm type shit with the sleeve.
I have a question. Have you used this site to like record directly into it, like your vocals, or does it have that capability? Do you know?
Yep. And you could get your stems from it too. Yeah, people are recording right into this and whatnot. This is the song that we prompted with the boom bap 80s. Let's see what it gave us. It's some Little John meets Nick Cannon type shit. Arriba. Yeah, some heavy drums right there. I see.
Oh, that's funny. I said the same thing.
But that's yeah, I think my dude right here won. Yeah, I think.
Counting every step, trying to northern wind, but my pulse run hot like a lion. Light falls with me, so I stand till the stone turns sea. Yeah. Fire horse, racing through the ruins in my veins, of course. Every time they change me, I just change the course. Can't burn me out, I'm the fire source.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think that's the one.
Yeah, I think that's the one. I think that's it. All right. Let's get into the class. Okay. All right. You guys can see the class, the session number 3 page.
It's small.
Oh, it's small.
Yes.
All right.
The screen is split, I think. It's like it's on the right-hand side.
All right, let's fix that. Is that better?
No, it's still small. Your name is, it's like, yeah, it's like side by side split screen. There we go.
All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So we have now entered into launch phase, okay? The monetization dimension. You built the foundation, you integrated the systems, now you laugh. Now you launch. Enter the market dimensions, the threshold between builder and entrepreneur. Cross it. The identity shift. Stop coding, start selling. The builder becomes the founder. Value exchange. Your skills are no longer hobbies, they are assets. Public launch. Leave the safety of local hosts. Deploy to the world. Okay? Tonight's launch phase. You have the foundations, you have the tools. Tonight we cross the threshold from building to shipping. We turn intelligence into value. Objectives. Master 201 skill framework. All right. Context assembly, quality judgment, task decomposition. Deploy production pipeline. 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. daily workflow. Client acquisition funnel. Build your intake system. Price your first offer. Define your value model. And then ship portfolio site. Go live with your work. The 90-day journey. Current phase, launch, monetization, client acquisition, scaling. So we went through class number 1. That was the learning phase, ignition phase, AI mindset, Mimu bot setup. All right, that's completed. Then we were in the building phase. All right, pattern library, Claude ecosystem, integration. That too has been completed. Now we are here at the launch phase, class number 3. Turn your systems into revenue, monetization, client acquisition, and scaling. All right, this is market entry. And then next week or next strong, class number 4, we have full ownership, authority, and empire building. Okay, you have something very huge to look forward to. We're scaling up, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so current state, the monetization gap. You have high skill, low revenue. High skill, low revenue. You have the skills, you have the tools, you have the full AI stack. No clients. It's a ghost town. You're building in a vacuum. No pricing, the freebie trap. Fearing the ask. No funnel. Hoping people find you is not a strategy. The launch protocol. Tonight we bridge the gap. We stop building just to build. We start building assets that convert. Production pipeline. Your 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. factory. Systemized output. Acquisition system. Automated client attraction and clear pricing models. Portfolio. Proof of work that sells itself. By the end of class, you are launch ready. Infrastructure recap. Systems online, ready for monetization. Your infrastructure is already built. Now we monetize it. You are right there in the middle. You are right there in the middle. You are the builder, right? This is your ecosystem, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? This is your ecosystem. All right? So you have the school workspace, community and learning. By a show of hands for the family in the building, how are you enjoying your time at school? Are you learning? Are you getting to value? Are you receiving value from your time there in school?
Are you talking about the actual school platform or what we're doing?
Yes, school platform. SKOOL.
I've been digging the interaction on school. I would love to see how we can connect off school? Because I do feel like, you know, as we're getting to know this, like I said, my second class, I know there are other folks that are going to be joining, and folks are all at different levels. But in terms of like who we might want to catch up with to build on things that we might want to troubleshoot collectively, because we might be struggling with a certain thing or trying to get over a certain hump. But like, I don't know how to DM or connect with folks, but maybe we could share a contact list or something, or I don't know, maybe that's already been done, but I don't know how to get in touch with folks outside of the class.
Discord is the next door that we're going to open up. It's almost like the next dorm. Discord is more like a dormitory where we'll all be able to converge and chill and hang out in each other's rooms and whatnot. So Discord is like coming to college and we're still in orientation. We didn't go to the dorms yet. So school is almost like headquarters, homeroom and whatnot. We getting acclimated. Discord is when they open up the dorms and everybody gets to make their beds up and get to find out where everybody's from. Da 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 da. So that's opening up this strong on Monday. All right. So school as a workspace, right? Community and learning. We're gonna be on school, ladies and gentlemen. If I have it my way, 7 days out of the week, there should be no days off on the school platform. There should be no day where people are not on school dropping their results, dropping their homework, dropping a link for a video that they feel that the rest of us could learn from and could educate ourselves with. Dropping a white paper, dropping a product, dropping a website. At this point, that's what we should be doing inside of school and whatnot. And then when we get to the Discord, that's when we really start building and we really start sharing our skills and, you know, possibly getting money together. Claude ecosystem, right? The Claude ecosystem. We gave you the Claude ecosystem. Instead of sending you all over the world to get all of these different apps, no, Claude got it. They figured it out. They've got this. It's all for business. If you're into business, if you're into the arts, if you're into the sciences, like studying and all of that, they got everything covered. Claude 101, Claude Skills, Claude Work, Co-work, and Claude Code. Regular Claude, which is the 101, basic Claude, right there, the app. Then you got Claude Skills. Think the Matrix when Neo got downloaded with all of the skills. That is exactly what we're talking about. That's Claude Skills. The scene in the Matrix when Neo said, I want to learn anything. That is Claude Skills. Co-work. Think Agent Smith. Think Agent Smith working for Neo inside the Matrix. That is agents working for you. That's Claude Co-work. They're doing everything for you. They're building websites. They can even make money for you if you know what you're doing. And then Claude Code. Whatever you can think, whatever you can conceive, that's the architect. That's the oracle. Whatever you can come up with, whatever you could conceive in your mind's eye, you can now build it with Claude Code. Right? So that's your ecosystem of your tool set, your tool belt. And then we have the tool shelf, API stack, and resources. Then we got MemoBot. We are going to swap out the MemoBot for the ClawBot or the Kimmy Claw. All right. For those who have not activated Memu, but for those who have activated the MemoBot, you're welcome. That is going to be your AI assistance, and that's going to be something that's going to be proactive, working for you right now. Then you have your pattern library where you put your prompts. Your pattern library is the patterns that you've been using to get your results. That's where you put all of your prompts. You create a quote unquote folder, right? And you put all of your patterns in there. Then you have your virtual server and Atlas Cloud, the deployment layer. Okay, your deployment layer, your sandbox, where you use these tools, you try out new tools, and you try out new things, and that's your infrastructure, right? That is, take a screenshot, but that's basically a structure that if you have this working for you, you should be out of the way learning, and earning. People that got this shit working, they're not in the way. You don't hear from them. They're not in the way. The key is to get out of the way. Everybody that's in the way, they're not. It's impossible to be doing something and be in the way at the same time. Two things can't occupy the same space at the same time. So if you're out of the way, you're not into everything. You're not outside, and you know what I mean. Like you're not in the middle of everything. You're getting low, and you're making some shit happen. Okay, that's the goals. We don't want to be seen. Being seen does not equal anything.
I have a question. Hi.
Yes.
What is white paper?
White paper is basically when a business or a product is launched, the white paper will be like its quote unquote executive summary.
Oh.
The white paper is like the mission statement, the manifesto, and whatnot about a business idea, right? So they put out white papers and they get the tune. That's how these companies get these round 1 and round 2 funding, is because the white paper was already out there before the company got their funding. And an investor read the white paper. They loved the vision. They loved the diagrams. They loved the 10-year, 20-year, 30-year projections. And they said, you know what, guys? I'm going to put some money into these guys at an early time and I'm going to buy into the company. I'm going to become a venture capitalist so I could own 30% of them. So yeah.
Okay.
Class 1 was Foundations, Ignition and AI Mindset, Prompt Engineering Core, MemoBot Setup. Class 2 is Integration, Pattern Library Access, Claude Ecosystem Stack, Build Phase Workflow. Class 3 is Launch Phase, Monetization and Value, Client Acquisition, Scaling Operations. Enter the production dimension, the threshold between learning and execution, 12-hour days, full stack output, cross it, 12-hour cycle, total immersion from 8 a.m. research to 8 p.m. automation, full stack, mastering the complete AI tool chain, stacking capability, daily ship. Theory is zero, production is everything. You want to ship daily, ladies and gentlemen. What does that mean? Well, in a perfect world, imagine shipping an app a day. Imagine shipping clients a website a day to the tune of a few thousand or maybe, under that, depending on how the market shifts. Because there's going to have to be a correction in the market in the next 6 months after the overexposure of Clawbot and all of these automation tools is going to permanently shift the market. Market, it has to be corrected. It can't maintain in this old paradigm that we're in right now. That's why the market, the tech market, lost about $1 trillion something because it started to adjust. Yeah. Transfer 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. So think about it. 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. work day, right? You could go to sleep at 9 o'clock and wake up at 4 or 5 or 3 a.m. Do everything that you got to do in terms of prepping yourself, getting right, going to the gym, meditating, eating, stretching, and get right at 8 a.m. and work all the way to 8 p.m. Can you do that? Is there anybody in the audience who's willing to do something like that or got it in them? Is there anybody in the audience that got it in them? Because I promise you, once you lock in and your shit is result driven, you're not going to want to be up to 4 a.m. in the morning. You're not going to want to be up mad late. After that 8 p.m. shutdown, you know what? Let me go get something to eat. Let me go da 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 da. I'm down. By 10 p.m., I'm out. Nobody? Okay.
that's gonna be hard. Like that's some real reprogramming for me.
Okay. And this would be catered to more so um the entrepreneurs who is like, you know what? I'm gonna lock in.
Hey, I can get with some of that because see, I get up every morning around 5 o'clock, you know what I'm saying, anyway, and start my day with doing stuff.
Right.
Because I run my own business from home, so I don't really, you know what I'm saying, I really don't wait till a certain time after that. I feel like the earlier I get up, the better it is for me all the way around.
Some people look great at that time. They work best at those hours, and then others work best, right, in other hours and whatnot. But the 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. time flow, it fits perfectly for me. It was something that I was struggling with, and it's a framework that definitely works for me because it gives me the impetus to change my circadian rhythm and take it down early because I am nocturnal.
Well, Red, so that's the thing. So, thinking about folks, because I know everyone probably has different schedules. I kind of have a part-time and a project-based work that I do. So
Right.
I don't have that time each day. I also take care of my mom, who's the elder. So, in trying to fit things in, because just realistically, I'm just thinking about, because I know this was also something that was, encouraged for beginners. I know people are on different levels, but in terms of this timeline, like you said, going from launching to productivity and shipping, realistically, if I don't have that 12 hours or even the 8 hours a day, am I going to get, by the end of the 90 days, I might not be on the same track in terms of
No, no,
like,
no, no. Mm-mm. Let
no.
me be very clear. No. The track record that we have forecasted for the 90 days, this is an acceleration principle right here. This is literally putting on like a power pack and racing down the highway. No, the 90-day cycle that we already have factored out, that's you're gonna achieve that and you're gonna reach that just by doing the weekly classes.
Okay, so this is not really
This
applied
is
to the
extra
90 days.
credit. This is extra credit. This is God mode for the winter time.
I see.
With the A, this is AI mastery.
Like
This
if you
is
want to drill down, like this is the formula to do so.
right, right. So this is like an AI drill instructor regimen. If you wanna lock in for quarter 1, 2026 with this AI boom that we're in and get the best out of it, this is my quote unquote 12-hour blueprint.
Okay, no, that's a relief, because I was like, oh, if I got to do that right now, I'm gonna get to the end.
Not at all.
I see
So
what you're saying.
we just did something called Final 9 to 5 in the beginning of in the middle of the end of January, right? And the Final 9 to 5, the impetus behind that was assisting 9 to 5 workers on what's the strategy, how to get out of the quote unquote workspace, right? What's the strategy? What's the exit strategy? What's the plans the next 90 days for anybody working a 9 to 5 to completely fire their boss and be comfortable with that decision, right? Not be struggling, not be trying to figure out how they're going to get it. No, set up a framework, set up a workflow to whereas you've already opened up a stream of income and you're just shifting right over to that stream to drink from it. You're not cutting off a stream and then you're just dry. There's no source of water, right? So for somebody like that, or somebody who got that time on their hand, or somebody who said, you know what, I'm leaving it all behind. I'm dedicating myself. I need a regimen because I'm in front of the computer all day, aimless, with I got too much time on my hand. I don't have no direction. I don't have nobody pointing me because even at the job, I had direction. I had some type of regimen, right? I had a framework. When you're not working, you tend to not have frame, you don't have directions, and you don't have a plan. So sometimes people have to insert themselves into a rigid framework so they could be disciplined and it will work for them. So 8 a.m. to like noon and whatnot, that would be more of AI training and strategy. My brain works excellent in terms of strategic plotting and being strategic in the morning and in the early hours. Okay. I could get in the sun. I could get somewhere where there's like nature. I could get in on a trail. I could get on a mountain somewhere. But whatever it is, I could lock in from like 8 to noon. Okay. So that's strategic planning. That's heavy research. The equivalent of going to the library and having 10 books open with a highlighter, right? That's what that is. But now it's just being done digitally. Then after lunch, we get into product production and creation. So now it's the fun time, right? Now it's production and creation time. It's high output. So now I'm video editing, I'm asset generating, and I'm dealing with advanced models. So I'm on anti-gravity, making things, breaking things, baking things. I'm on CapCut, chopping things, cutting things, slicing things. I'm on DaVinci, cooking things. You know what I mean? Frying things, trying things, sending things out. Then later on in the evening, it's all about automation and scale, right? I set things up for the next cycle. Automation. I set up the play. I put together the quote unquote workflow, right? So automation and scale. So that's an audio generation. I'm creating the voices. I'm creating the script. I'm creating all of that. Clipping. I'm cutting things up. I'm clipping these videos. I'm chopping up the weight. I'm chopping up the body and whatnot. I'm chopping up the treasure. I'm dividing it. I'm slicing it up because that's what a video is. Think of a video like a 12-ounce steak. A long form video is like a longhorn steak. And, you know, like they have Korean beef and all of that, Wagyu. The more you chop that video up, the more pieces of tenderloins that you have that, you know, that you could feed people. You don't want to feed them the whole steak. You could chop it up to 100 pieces of tenderloin. That would feed more people. So that's the power of the clipping. And then, of course, workflow automation, setting up N8N, setting up workflow animation, setting up some type of agentic AI that's going to work for you as you sleep, as you take it down, as you rest. You could wake up to some type of results. You know, you wake up to your dreams coming true. You wake up to basically new meetings and whatnot, new prospects, new opportunity, new sales. Yeah, that's not a bad feeling. So that's where we're at right now. But like I said, this is for the those that are locked in. Daily production schedule. So boom, notebook, right? We get up with notebook. We wake up with the notebook. We got notebook as our daily schedule. Okay. They're the ones that they're the ones that we want to wake up with. It's not noisy in notebook. It's not like being on Google and whatnot. You're bringing the links over to notebook or for the noisy networks or for these noisy platforms. You're bringing it into a more quieter space, like a library. Here, take this notebook, create these slides for me, create these flashcards and these blog talks, these podcasts. Yeah, do that. And then boom, Claude Opus, deep strategy and planning, right? From 9 to 10, you're knocking that out. Oh man, your brain, the gears are just moving. Then Claude Cowork, team collaboration and alignment. Then Claude Code, development and architecture. Then there's the lunch break. Then you get back as anti-gravity, advanced models exploration. So this is one of the most advanced models that Google has put out. is something that you're not going to figure out the first time around. You're literally going to find out newer things about its capabilities every time you pick it up. Then we go over to Higgsville, right? And we start doing Higgsville prompts, and we work with all of the different all of the different tools over at Higgsville is a tool shed. It has hundreds of tools. Then we go to edit with CapCut or DaVinci or CapCut and DaVinci. Then we go into 11's labs with Suno, right? Then Opus Clips with N8N automation and distribution. So Opus Clips will cut up 30 clips, and then N8N will automatically say I'm going to publish this at 8 a.m., 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30. You might be doing something completely different. You might even be sleeping. And N8N is going to be doing everything for you. So that's
Red, I have a question about 11 Labs. How is that comparatively to Suno? Is it similar?
Yeah. It's the equivalent of what Suno is doing for music. 11 Labs will do it for the voice.
For voiceover?
So they're the go-to for voiceovers. They're the go-to for any voice you could think of. They're the go-to for sound effects. They're also the go-to for like mood music. So let's say that you have like a Hitchcock movie and they have that, he has that undertone of the ambient sounds and stuff like that.
Right.
And the thriller sounds, that's 11 Labs. 11 Labs is the equivalent of Invanto, which was the place where people were buying stock music, video blocks, story blocks, Invanto, all of those places. They now have competition with 11 Labs and Suno.
I see. Would you do that like for an audiobook or like you create those kind of and then maybe load it to like a YouTube or something like that and
audiobook, audio YouTube, faceless channels. All of that is 11 Labs.
Okay.
You could have once again, going back to our imagination, some people might want to have.
I already know what I want to do now.
Right. They might be into certain tones, accents. They have favorite characters from the movies and whatnot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I've done voiceover
how Crocodile
before,
Dundee sounds.
I already,
there you go.
I already got that in my toolbox. I'm like, I'm ready to go. Yeah.
What the anti-gravity again? Can you explain that one more time?
Yeah, anti-gravity is an app. It's an app development tool from Google and whatnot. Yeah, they make apps, they make websites, they make anything you could really think of. They make any type of tool. You could make a tool and it could have Nano Banana baked into it. Gemini 3.0 baked into it. It could have VO3. So you could now have a mobile app from your company or your business. And in that app, somebody could create visuals like pictures and they're using Nano Banana API. So now your app could act like Higgsville, where Higgsville is a place where people go to make pictures and videos. You could say, nah, my app does that too. And they come see you.
Was that an actual app called Anti-Gravity?
Yes. Yep. It's an app called Anti-Gravity and it makes apps. Yeah. It's from Google. Just put Google and Anti-Gravity and it's going to come up.
Oh, sorry. One more question about 11 Labs. How is it in terms of money? Because I know Suno is probably like, if you're going to do a pro, it's going to cost you about $200 some odd dollars. But 11 Labs, how is it? Workability.
Yeah, I do 11 Labs on a monthly basis.
Mm-hmm.
Some of these I do annual, like Higgsville. I just did annual with them because it was like, take my money, whatever.
Yeah, the output is amazing with that.
Yeah,
so
go ahead. Just take my money. I'm gonna go ahead. I'll fight some things. I'm not gonna fight that. Just go ahead.
Yeah, that's definitely
with 11 Labs, I do them on a month by month basis, only because I believe in them. But I do know that they've been disrupted many times with China. Like there's open source tools out there that are a little bit better. So there may be times where I don't want to just rock with them and pay them, and I'll just go the open source route. But they're 22. I'm paying a $22 plan. I went from a $5 or $6 plan that was their initial beginner plan, and I bumped it up to like $22.
Right, and that gives you the ownership as well, like everything's locked in with that as well, just like with the Suno package. Is that give you
It
everything
gives
you made on
me
there?
it get right.
Or you're able to use
I'm
it for
not. It
commercial
gives
use?
it gives me it gives me partial ownership.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So. Mm-hmm.
Depending on how you're creating it, though, like I'm a little confused on how you creating what you're creating in there. That you say partial because it's not all
Partial
your
because you're
creation, or
using
they
those
help you
tools.
create.
Yeah, the TOS.
Mm-hmm.
You're utilizing their tools and other things. They're gonna claim some type
So
of ownership
which
as
is, I think,
well.
it's fair because if they're helping, it's
Right.
50/50. If you're songwriting and so
Right.
and then that. Okay, I understand that. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
But with them, like I said, copyright. I use them
Mm.
for voiceovers, narrations, documentaries, docuseries, animation, like all of those. Like let's say Coco Melon with those voices and
Yeah.
whatnot. Let's say that you can't get a human voice actor, you could go ahead and get your voices from these people. Let's say that you're a person who, like you like to doodle and whatnot, and then you take that character and animate it. You go to 11 Labs and get the voice.
Gotcha.
Get the voice.
Gotcha.
Yeah. All right. So here's how we use the notebook in a research form. Research and context assembly, the ultimate research companion that turns static documents into interactive knowledge bases and audio overviews. All right. Once again, one of the best apps or one of the best tools of this era that we have right now, and it only gets better with every update, right? So step one, you ingest, right? Upload your PDFs, your documents, your notes, process it through Notebook LM engine. Step two, generate. You create summaries, key insights, and question and answers. And then you also have audio guide, the deep dive podcast, scenario, client strategy prep, 5 research docs, briefing summary, and audio walkthrough, right? So Notebook LMs turns reading into listening, processes documents while making coffee to maximize thought put. Hour 2, Claude Opus, deep thinking and strategic planning, leveraging high intelligence models for nuance, complex reasoning, and long form structure, right? Input, Notebook LM research context. So the research that you get out of Notebook, you put that into Claude, right? Client brief, raw data, Opus engine, deep analysis. It has nuance and logic. It will kick out strategy, framework generation, scenario, fed client the brief, 3 strategic approaches, 10 slide outline, draft sections. Opus is your strategic co-pilot. Use it for decisions that require nuance, tone calibration, and complex structural planning. Claude Cowork, collaborative workflows and team coordination, bridging the gap between solo ideation and squad execution, right? Coordinational protocol, solo input, siloed work, team synced, ally aligned action, input context. You can import yesterday's state and then it shares with the team. Process co-work, coordinate, suggest next steps, generate task assignments, scenario, team synchronization. You import work, the sync operator, the team sync doc. Target, one team sync doc and one task delegation. Pro tip, co-work bridges solo work and team execution. Used for POD coordination. So if you have a team out there, ladies and gentlemen, if you're working with a group of people, even if they're not around, if they're from different states, you set up the co-work in the cloud and whatnot, but you use the co-work to build with your different teamwork, your team, your team players and whatnot. Especially if y'all working on an assignment together and y'all got to knock it out. Claude Code production pipeline. Uh, AI pair programming and development, generating scripts, integrations, and automation infrastructure from natural language. Pro tip: code turns ideas into infrastructure. You don't need to be a developer. You just need to be a clear thinker. Step 1: define. Describe natural language. Requirements: what to build. Step 2: generate. Claude Code writes logic, outputs in Python JS API. Scenario: build email automation. Requests, code generation, tests, deploy NAN live. Right? So you can make NAN workflows. You could create websites, all type of shit utilizing the code. Hours 5 to 6, anti-gravity and Higgs field. Anti-gravity, experimental AI models designed for edge case problems where standard LLMs fail. Primary use cases: complex multi-step reasoning, multimodal frontier experiments, novel solution generation. Output: creative directions. Higgs field, primary use cases: abstract pattern discovery, strategic pivot inspiration, right? Breakthrough insights. Output: these tools are for exploration, not production. Test boundaries here. Right. So even with Higgsfield is for experimentation, ladies and gentlemen. It's not necessarily there for final production. However, certain people use it for that, but it is a playground in a sense. All right. Then we get to CapCut and DaVinci. CapCut, speed and virality. Mobile desktop quick edits, optimized for high volume social output and trend speed. Primary use cases: you use it for social clips like TikTok, Reels, and Shorts, quick turnarounds and template edits, auto captions, and viral effects. Output: 5 to 10 short form videos. DaVinci Resolve, that's more of the progressional grade. Professional grade. Professional video production suite for long-term storytelling and cinematic polish. Primary use cases: long-form content in courses, advanced color grading, podcast, and multicam editing. Okay. CapCut is for speed, DaVinci is for quality, and both are free. Audio generation: text to speech, voice cloning, and AI music generation, automating the sonic landscape for your current pipeline, right? So audio output is 3 to 5 assets. Okay. Pro tip: generate audio while eating dinner. Automate your voice at scale to multitask effectively. 11 labs: you put in the text, which is a script or the narration, right? And then you voice clone, multilingual generation. So clone your voice and then use it in multilingual generation. Have it in Spanish, have it in Indian, have it in Mandarin if need be. Suno AI, music prompt, genre and the mood. Okay. And then you get generate, you get a score or you get a jingle, you get a song. Integration: you export the MP3 and then you also could use it for content sync, video integration. Opus: intelligent video repurposing engine designed to extract viral moments from long form content. Right? That's Opus Clips. And then N8N is a node-based workflow automation platform for connecting apps, data pipelines, and systems. Primarily use cases: connect apps and schedule tasks, auto post content to socials, complex data pipelines. Set it up before bed, wake up to content posted and systems running. Okay? That's a good feeling when you set that up and it's working while you sleep. Production test checkpoint. Question number 1: What is the main primary purpose of the 12 to 1 p.m. lunch break in the transfer learner schedule? Right? B, recovery and energy management. Question number 2, which tool pairing is used for hours 7 to 8 video production? That would be answer number B, CapCut and DaVinci. Question number 3, the transfer learning framework emphasizes, that would be number C, one tool hour and then stacking. Okay? Spend 1 hour on a tool and then you can stack. Workflow integration. Okay, so that's just more of our suggested 12-hour workflow. Okay, the tool rotation strategies. All right, so here's the daily output targets. This is what showing up looks like. All right, this is what showing up looks like on a daily basis. This is your output targets. Research briefs. All right, if you could knock out 1 to 2 research briefs a day, then you are on target. You are on point. You are on brand. Strategy docs. If you could use Claude to get 1 of those a day, then you're making great progress. A code slash or automation from either Claude Core or NAN. From either Claude Core or NAN, 1 a day. Man, that's big progress. Okay, vibe content, video content from CapCut or DaVinci. If you're able to chop up 10 clips a day, then you're making progress. You're doing good. Don't shortchange yourself. Audio assets, right? From 11 Labs or Suno, 3 to 5 tracks a day, then you're doing good. That's good progress. Experiments, anti-gravity and Higgs field, 2 to 3 tests a day. That is also considered to be great progress. Okay. For the tools and whatnot, okay, we have rate limits. We want to make sure you set rate limits on these tools so they don't be running crazy and you getting your wallet charged. Quality issues. Try alternative model for output. Cost optimization. Feature needs. Right. Yeah. So energy management. Sustaining 12-hour production days without burnout. Okay. This is not going to be easy. This has to be done with a well-balanced diet, also with following certain directions so you don't have to crash out. Okay? So the lunch break is mandatory. That's to reset the clock. We always have to do that. We always have to make sure that we make that happen. All right? Tool rotation, switching tasks, which is a mental refresh. Move from text to visual to audio work. Output focus. Ship small wins throughout the day for momentum. Don't backlog delivery. Evening cutoff. Stop at 8 p.m. No exceptions. Protect tomorrow's energy today. Right? So no matter what's happening, you still got to cut the day and you got to shut it down. Scout's honor. Transfer transfer learner graduation. You are production ready. You entered as a learner. You earned 10 tools in 12-hour cycles. You built a production pipeline that outputs daily. You are no longer consuming content. You are creating infrastructure. The transfer learning phase is complete. Achievement, pipeline builder. Achievement, 10 tool master. Achievement, daily shipper. The hard part is done. Now comes the fun part, getting paid. Enter the advanced AI dimension. The threshold between basic prompting and system mastery. Cross it. System architecture. Move from single prompts to multi-agent workflows. Context mastery. Control the flow of information. Shape the output. Production scale. Automate at volume. Build systems that run while you sleep. The 201 skills framework. We know about the 101 skills, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 201. This is when we graduate from 101 and we knocking on the 201, right? From user to builder, because we're now builders, so we look at things a lot differently. Architecting intelligence. 201 level users don't just use AI, they architect with it. This framework bridges the gap between simply knowing AI exists and building reliable production systems that generate value. Context assembly, structuring inputs and gathering correct data sources for optimal outputs. Quality judgment, knowing when to trust AI generation versus when to rigorously verify. Iterative refinement, guiding outputs through multiple structured draft cycles. Task decomposition, breaking complex jobs into atomic AI-sized units. Workflow integration, embedding AI seamlessly into your daily operational rhythm. Frontier recognition, identifying exactly where models fail and where they excel. Okay? This is some 201 skills framework, ladies and gentlemen. Context assembly, skill number 1, knowing what information to provide, the art of curating and structuring raw data before the prompt. Okay? That is a skill, right? Step 1 to 2, discovery, identify, task requirements, gather, multi-source context. Step 3 to 4, hierarchies, organize logic, boundaries, set constraints, scenario, brand docs, plus research notes, plus past projects equals structured brief. Quality judgment matrix. That's skill number 2. When to trust AI output versus when to verify. That's going to become an issue more so moving forward than it's not. Okay? Quality judgment matrix. Safe scenarios, formatting and cleanup, summarization, brainstorming, rough first drafts. Okay. Then we got medium trust, verify and edit, research synthesis, code generation, data analysis, technical explanations. Low trust, verify everything, legal, medical advice, financial decisions, facts and citations, high stakes content. Yeah, that's verify everything. Okay. Skill number 3, breaking work into AI sized chunks. That is called task decomposition, right? Serial chain of thought. Steps 1 to 3 to 4 to 1 to 2 to 3 to 4. Output A becomes input B, built for and best for storytelling and logic. Parallel, map reduce, run 5 variations at once. Independent processing, best for brainstorming. Iterative, the polisher, draft, critique, revise. Cyclical improvement, best for code and writing. Delegation, human in loop, human strategy plus AI tactics, review and approve, best for complex ops. Multi-agent system architecture, coordinated AI swarm, division of labor at scale, right? So in the middle, ladies and gentlemen, this is what the AI agents are doing right now. This is the multi-agent system architecture, Okay, this is the multi-agent system architecture. Get very familiar with multi-agents or agent swarms. That is something that you'll be a lot more in 2026 moving forward. But definitely for this year, that is going to be one of those words, those household words that people are going to throw around a lot. Okay. Concept. Instead of one AI doing everything, deploy specialized agents. Orchestrator coordinates, agents execute, system synthesizes. So the orchestrator, right, is in the middle. It's the operator, and he's the coordinator. He's the orchestrator, like the symphony. And the agents will be the philharmonica, right? They're the ones that go out and execute because they have specific roles that they play and whatnot. And then the system, it synthesizes. The API production stack. Okay. So these are the APIs that we have. The complete AI arsenal. Okay. So for text intelligence, we got OpenAI, GPT-4, we got Claude Opus, we got Gemini Pro. For motion, we have Runway, Pika, and Luma. For audio, we got 11 Labs and Suno. For swarm logic, we have LangChain and AutoGPT. I would throw Kimi in there and probably GLM. For visual synthesis, Midjourney, well, we on version 8 coming up. Stable Diffusion and GPT 1.5. Code Architect, GitHub Copilot, Cursor, and yeah, throw OpenAI in there. Extended context workflows. Extended context workflows. Okay. Ingestion, upload raw data, PDFs, code bases, documentation. Chunking, break it into semantic units, preserve context boundaries. Context when, track usage, optimize prompt structure for retrieval. Retrieval, query the chunks, assemble data context on demand. Synthesis, generate comprehensive output from distributed text. That's a pipeline on how that works. Test your understanding. Question number 1. What 201 skill focuses on structuring information before feeding it to AI? That would be context assembly. In multi-agent system, what primarily role does the orchestrator plays? That would be B. He routes work to the agents. And question number 3, extended context window workflows are most useful for what scenario? That answer would be number C, 100 plus page documents. How many of us though have those and wish that we could have we could upload them and have conversations with the AI? Protocol, monetize, enter the monetization dimension, the threshold between builder and earner. Skills become capital, cross it. Value ladder, structure your offering from free value to high ticket transformation. Pricing psychology, master the mental game, anchor high, frame value, close with confidence. Client acquisition, the funnel is live. Turn strangers into partners, revenue flows. The value ladder, from entry point to premium. Maximize lifetime value. Low ticket, 0 to 500. Core offer, 2K to 5K. Transformation, 10K to 15. Enterprise, 25 to 35. Partnership, 50K. Okay, 50K. Target investors and founders, right? So target, you start at the low ticket with the do-it-yourself builders. The low ticket is from 0 to 500. pattern templates, mini courses, one-on-one consultations. That's entry level. Then you hit the core offer, 2K to 5K, single auto build, AI agent setup, workflow audit, right? That's out there for your solo entrepreneurs, the ones who got it and they need a little bit of technical assistance and whatnot, and they're willing to pay for it. Transformation, 10K to 15, right? That's scale. That's full system integration. That's 90-day implement. That's team handover. Okay, so that's 10 to 15K worth of value. Target small audiences. Then you got enterprise, 25 to 35K. Custom infrastructure, team training ops, priority support, target mid-market. Partnerships, 50K. Revenue share, equity deals, long-term collab, advisory board. That would be your investors and your founders. Go find them because they're definitely out there. Pricing psychology, the mental game, how buyers evaluate value. Anchoring, the first number of clients see, set the baseline. Show the highest price first to make subsequent tiers feel reasonable. Framing, shift context from cost to investment. Connect the price directly to the revenue or the time of the ROI that it generates. In practice, not a 5K expense, it's an engine that saves you 20 hours a week. That's roughly 100K a year. In contrast, humans evaluate value relatively, create specific tiers that make the middle option the obvious safe choice, right? Value stacking, list every component with its individual value, show the sum is wildly higher than the price that you ask, okay? Social proof, safety in numbers, reduce risk perception by showing others have successfully taken the leap before. In practice, join the 50 plus agencies using the exact stack to scale. Scarcity, FOMO, fear of missing out, drives attention. Genuine limits on time or capacity force a decision rather than procrastination. The 10K client framework, right? Target price point, 10K. Core deliverables, right? So this is your core, this is your client framework, ladies and gentlemen. This is what you can do to make your first $10,000 client. Core deliverables, this is what you are promising. Custom AI agent build. A custom AI agent build. Mimu bot or equivalent autonomous agent. Okay. A custom AI agent build. And you could easily be shown how to do that in our next class coming up. Pattern library integration. 10 to 15 production ready patterns installed. So you creating a pattern library based off of whatever the brand or business is. Workflow automation, or automation of 3 core business processes, right? You got to do that. An API stack setup, OpenAI, Claude, and key tool integrations. 30-day support, implementation assistance, and fine tuning. You got to be there, okay? You're not going to run away. Training and handoff, a documentation and video walkthroughs, right? So this is something that you could promise a client, and this is something that you'll be able to deliver. This is using the AI. All right. Let's go to the next one. Let me see. Okay, the 10K. Right. So value proposition. Automate your bottleneck. Free 10 to 20 hours a week. Scale without hiring. So you want to go after solo entrepreneurs and agencies with this deal. Then you're going to go with the 25K core deliveries, right? A multi-agent architecture. You pull up and you offer a multi-agent architecture, right? An orchestrator and 5 specialized agents for the business. An orchestrator and 5 specialized agents. Complete AI stack. text, image, video, audio integration, VPS deployment, full meta agent protocol setup, implementation, a 60-day build and support window, extended context workflows, 100K token processors and RAG setup, pattern library, 30 plus custom production patterns, team training, 3 live sessions for internal teams, and optimizations, monthly calls for 3 months, right? Timeline to put that together, 6 to 8 weeks. Ideal client profile, growing agencies and tech startups. Value proposition, replace 2 to 3 full-time roles and 10x your content output and own your AI stack. The 50K client framework, that's your enterprise partnership and revenue share. Enterprise deliverables, meta agent deployment, complete protocol implementation, white label library, proprietary pattern assets, build and support, 90-day build and 6-month support, custom swarm, 10 plus specialized autonomous agents, team certification, onboarding and training program, strategic consulting, monthly executive strategic calls, right? Full production pipeline, text, image, video, audio, code, IaaS, ongoing, manufactured infrastructure service, so infrastructure as a service, equity and revenue share, long-term upside consideration, value proposition, build your own AI department, custom infrastructure, strategic partnership. Okay. Here's the client acquisition funnel, right? Activities, content marketing, social proof, thought leadership posts, key activities. So that's the awareness that's getting known and whatnot. This is your funnel, ladies and gentlemen. This is your funnel. This is how you snag the big whale or the shark or the killer shark or the baby fish. Key activities, content marketing, social proof, thought leadership posts. Key activities and interests, direct messages, DMs, comment engagement, lead magnet delivery. And then number 3, we have key activities. This is the book calls, discovery calls, portfolio reviews, case study walkthroughs. Then number 4, decisions, key activities, pricing presentation, object handling, creating urgency. And then number 5, that good old close. Key activities, contract signing, onboarding sequence, initial payment. Okay. Here's some of your cold DM templates, right? Here's some of your cold DM templates that you can send them. Hey, Bill, I saw your work on EYL. I noticed that you're an app developer. I built something similar for Ash Cash, and the result was 10x on his business. Do you mind if I share? Right? So, yeah, that works sometimes. Or the value first approach. Hey, Bill, I love what you're building with Blatato. I created a free PDF study guide specifically for their automation segment. No strings, just thought that it'll help. Do you want me to send it? Right? So as you can see, these are the cold DMs. The anatomy of a winning case study. Structure your proof to convert prospects into buyers. Automated client acquisition system. The challenge. We were drowning in leads but couldn't follow up fast enough. We were losing 20K a month and missed opportunities. Right? The build. Okay, the build out. Custom Mimu bot integration. Right? Because once you learn how to do the Mimu bot, you can get paid setting it up for other people. Like there's a whole business for that as well. Automated CRM pipeline, 3-day email sequence. That's the deliverables, right? That timeline take about 2 weeks. Then we get to the results, right? 340%, right? Over 20 hours. The best investment we made all year. The system paid for itself in week 1. Portfolio architecture. Organize your 3 to 5 core case studies by the industry vertical, right? What's the industry vertical? What's the price tier that you're looking at? And then what's the transformation? Is it scaling? Is it infrastructure? Is it process automation? Okay. Monthly revenue goal. So you have a dashboard right here giving you all of these measurements, okay, on how you could track this revenue. Build your custom offer. Input scope variables to determine value, right? Build your custom offer. So you got to be able to do your research, of course, and you got to be able to know what your competition is doing so you can realize, well, shit, I need to do it bigger, right? I see what they're doing. I just need to do mine bigger. So that's what I'm about to do. Client onboarding checklist. First 30 days, setting expectations and delivering value. You got week 1 with the kickoff and the discovery. You got week 3 with the build and the implementation. You got week 4, training and handoff. Pro tip, over communicate. Weekly updates, happy clients. Over communicate, because more weekly updates is happy clients, right? Client trust battery. The communication is high. Deliverables in progress. Results, meh. Testimonial collection system. Gather evidence at scale. You want to gather evidence at scale. Okay? Send out a template, right? After your first major win, you want to gather your testimonials at the 30-day mark, right? At the project completion, during the renewal, you want all of that. You want to connect it all. You need all of that. Make no mistake about that. Video testimonials, the highest levels of trust, right? The highest levels of trust that they get from people. Objection handling matrix, common blockers, improving responses. Topic, isolate the doubt, right? When somebody's like, they need to think about it. I totally understand. What specific questions can I answer to help you decide? Let's tackle things now, right? Not the right time. Tactic, uncover the stall. I get it. When would be the right time? And what changes between now and then? Often not now, not convinced yet. What's missing? I'm worried it won't work. Tactic, risk reversal, valid concern. That's why we do bum 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 bum, balazé boom. The risk is on me and not you, right? So this is just ways to rebut all of the people's pushback. The monetization checkpoint. According to the value ladder, which tier typically ranges 10K to 15K? Transformation package. Question number 2. The most effective outreach script structure starts with B, specific work observation. Question number 3. When a prospect says too expensive, the best response focuses on return of investment and cost of inaction. Entering into the scaling dimension, the threshold between solo builder and systems architect. Scale beyond yourself. Portable architecture. Move from tools to infrastructure. Build a machine that builds. The God system. Generator, operator, destroyer. Division of labor from exponential output. Operational roadmap. From foundation to mastery. The 6-month path to ownership. Mega agent protocol. Your operating system for scaling AI infrastructure beyond yourself. 4 unified principles to build systems, not just tools. Number 1, frame. Second, brain is project. Number 2, portable. Tools change, arch stays. 5, patterns. Learn once, implement all. And then you have injection. Build systems and not tools. Okay? Build systems and not tools. All right? That's your metacore right there. All right? The meta agent protocol. The company Meta, Mark Zuckerberg, Facebook and everything, they bought a business about a few months ago named Manus. Manus. And Manus right now has they have the equivalent of what OpenClaw has with their agents and whatnot. So Meta has an agent protocol and is being powered by Manus, and it's said to be very powerful, and it's going to be a disruptor. So I want you to pay attention and go and check out what Meta has with with this new tool that they're introducing. Okay. So we have the VPS, the virtual server, the VPS deployment architecture, Atlas Cloud plus dependency injection is portable infrastructure. Building principle frame. The second brain is not just storage, it is the project. Your knowledge management system is your operational infrastructure. Notion isn't a notebook, it's your command center. Discord is in chat, it's your coordination layer. The frame determines function. The frame determines function. Practical application. Living project. Build your second brain as if it's a living project. Documentation. Version control, documented, shareable, portable. Persistence. When you switch tools, the frame stays. So we're building out frames. Building principle, portable architecture. Tools are not. Architecture is portable. The tool is temporary. The architecture is eternal. Build your systems so they can migrate from Notion to Dropbox, from Discord to Slack, from OpenAI to Claude. Dependency injection equals freedom. Practical application, adapters and extraction. Never hard code a single tool. Create a generic interface layer. Config-based swapping. Meta Agent Protocol uses this. Swap any LLM via config file. System survival. When the tool dies or changes pricing, your system survives. So you don't want to be tied to a tool. You don't want to have you don't want to be branded to a tool because tools die. Building principle, pattern recognition. Learn the patterns. Steady, once understood, could be implemented. There are no unique problems, only patterns you haven't recognized yet. Client onboarding, pattern. Sales funnel, pattern. Agent deployment, pattern. Master the pattern once, implement it for everywhere. Practical application, document. Turn every recurring workflow into a documented pattern in your library. Retrieve and adapt. Don't rebuild. Retrieve the pattern, adapt the context, and ship instantly. Scale 100x. This is the secret to scaling velocity. Stop starting from scratch. Dependency injection. Are you building a tool or infrastructure? A tool solves one problem. Infrastructure solves a class of problems. Dependency injection means inject the capability at runtime. Don't hardcore it. This unlocks LLM rotation, multi-provider resilience, course optimization, and future proofing. Practical application. Generic interfaces. Don't call OpenAI directly. Call a generic LLM interface. Runtime injection. Inject the actual provider, Claude Gemini, via environment variables. System agility. Swap providers in 30 seconds. This is system building. Class 3, launch phase, generator, right? ratio. 1. The visionary creates from nothing, sets the North Star vision, generates ideas, content, and strategy. That's the generator, who is the visionary. Then you have the destroyer, the validator. Tests, breaks, and validates. Ensures quality and market fit. Signals when to pivot versus when to persevere. Right? That's the destroyer. Then you have the operator, the orchestrator. The builder executes and ships. It's the hands. Translates vision to reality. Manages workflows and systems. Okay. So hiring versus the automation matrix. Okay. So you have hire a human. Okay. Creative judgment, client relationship, strategic system. That's human capital. Creative judgment, client relationships, strategic thinking. That's about $20 to $50 an hour. And then you have the agent, the AI, automate, right? Execution protocol, build agent, create pattern, deploy workflow. Now you see why humans at the workplace are in trouble, ladies and gentlemen. Do you see the type of charts that they're going to look at? Do you see the information that's already out there that's telling any CEO, the humans can't keep up. They're washed. They don't even compare. You know, henceforth, why so many people are being let go. Test your infrastructure understanding. Question number 1. What is principle 4? Dependency injection designed to enable. Principle 4 is for LLM rotation and provider swapping. Question number 2. In the GOD system, the optimal pod ratio is 1-to-1. According to the hiring versus automation matrix, you should always automate when the task is repeatable and rule-based. 6 months roadmap from launch to scale, your growth trajectory. Months number 2, foundation and first clients. You can land the first three clients. Months number 2, the first 3. Build portfolio assets, establish workflows, target revenue 15K to 30K, 15K to 30K. You literally can do that in your sleep if you apply yourself. 15 to 30. Months 3 to 4, scale and systemize. Optimization phase, 10 plus active clients. Your pattern library is maturing and you have your team and your pod formation. Now your target revenue is you getting 50 to 75, 50 to 75. And then when we look at month 5 to 6, which is the infrastructure, that's team and sovereignty, full pod operational, VPS deployment is live, partnership deals is live. Yes, we looking at 100 to 150K. That's the target, and you can hit that. Okay. Month number 1, launch sequence initiated, foundation setup. So week number 1, portfolio site live, MVP, first outreach campaign, 50 DMs, pattern library set up and organized. Boom. Week number 2, market validation, 3 discovery calls is booked. First proposal is sent. Testimonial collection system is active. Boom. Week number 3, first strike. First client is signed. Onboarding workflow deployed. Case study number 1 documentation is started. Boom. Week number 4, systems check. Client 1 delivery is in progress. Outreach campaign number 2. Referral program is launched. Right? Month number 2. Momentum and revenue, week 5 to 6, scaling and results, clients 2 to 3 signed, revenue about 20 to 30K, portfolio updated with results, week 7 to 8, team preparation, client delivery excellence, first testimonial video, team/pod search begins, key metrics, outreach response rate between about 20 to 30%, Discovery call close rate harboring 30 to 40, and then client satisfaction as a 9-10. Okay, so you're doing good. You're focused. Months 1 to 3, market entry. First 3 clients signed, portfolio assets live, workflows defined, systemization, months 4 to 6, 10 plus active clients, pattern library versus series VO 1.0, first operator hired. Months 7 to 9, team formation, full pod, VPS deployment, 25K enterprise deal. And then we have months 10 to 6, optimization, the second pod formation, white label offer, and the founder, 20 hours a week. Scale phase mastery, systems activation, week 17. Full pod, VPS, white label. Financial milestone, first 50K partnership signed, revenue 90 to 100K, training program developed. Mass deployment, 15 plus active clients are being managed, meta agent protocol is in production, community course launch prep. Owner transition, team managing 70% of delivery, founder focused on strategy, equity/rev share details are structured. And then week 21 to 22, we have that's month 6, scaling velocity. Revenue is at 120K to 150. Second pod forming, enterprise pipeline building, week 23 to 24, that's the own phase. Class 4, own begins. Infrastructure is scaled. Legacy systems operational. Okay. Theme number 1. Legacy infrastructure. Building systems that outlast you. Intellectual property ownership. White label licensing architecture. Theme number 2, wealth infrastructure architecture, revenue diversification, equity structures, and revenue share models, true passive income streams. Theme number 3, the exit strategy, sell the business, keep the assets, build the next one, the roadmap to sovereignty. You launch, you scale, now you own. The final phase, turning your operation into an asset that works without you. Sovereignty, legacy, and freedom. Okay, that's the goals. Final checklist. Your launch assignments complete before next session. Immediate within 24 hours. Portfolio site live. First outreach sent. Pricing calculator filled out. First discovery call booked. Week 1 within 7 days. 3 discovery calls completed. First proposal sent. Pattern library organized. Testimonial system setup. Client onboarding checklist ready. Week 2 to 4. First client signed. First case study documented. Revenue tracker updated. Pod formation plan started. Progress shared in community.
Hey, Brad, I got a question.
Yes.
When you make a reference to a pod, is that based off of a deployment architecture, like it's running Kubernetes or something? Or I want to make sure I got the right context.
Yes, yes.
All right.
Indeed. The next steps before class 4, prerequisites for own phase, completion required, portfolio proof, 3+ case studies with documented results. Now, case in point, when I say portfolio proof, when we first started the class, everybody basically had a goal as to what it is that they were aiming to reach for. I do have some of the students. I do have some of the builders that I wrote down what some of those goals were. Each person has something different that they want. So the portfolio, I would expect the portfolio to have assets that reflect that. If it's a faceless channel on YouTube, there should be assets in the portfolio that speak to, that faceless channel, whether it's the logo, the character, the plot, the script, anything that you could put in your portfolio that will, say that you're moving towards your goal and whatnot, that you're using some of these tools to build out, your goals.
Again, like to compile all that, slides good. A good place to put all that, because I do have audio. Like I did come up with a theme.
Okay, beautiful.
But I just basically recorded it in like GarageBand. I just played it out, but it's real simple. But I would like to maybe take it into 11 Labs or somewhere like and develop it a little better. But yeah,
Okay.
I'll be doing that. So.
I would say, in my humble opinion, like a Dropbox, even better than a Notion, because Notion is all right, but there's slightly of it's a slight learning curve.
Okay.
Dropbox is like, or Google Drive or Dropbox.
I'm gonna do Google Drive. I just got Dropbox, so I'm not
So
going
I
back
would
there.
say Google Drive is easier. Yeah, Google Drive is even easier.
Yeah, I'll use
Because of
Google
so
Drive.
much the close proximity people have with Gmail. I would be like, create a folder, and that folder is your portfolio, right? Until we basically have the site and everything ready to say, hey, everybody will have their specific pages.
Workspace. Okay, there you go. And then you can just pop it.
Yes. Yep. Yeah. We're gonna create it to where you could literally just connect to Google Drive, and it will upload your folders. You know what I mean? Like, you won't have to have this tedious uploading and all of that stuff. No,
Okay.
we're gonna make it easier than that.
Okay, sounds good.
So, yep. Pattern library. I'm gonna put more steal this prompts on Imaginarium School, on the school page. I'm gonna be putting up more steal this prompt, and it'll be like templates, what we call patterns. And I encourage people to go and tweak it, take it, steal it, tweak it, turn it into whatever you want, but just use those to get your feet wet and say, oh, okay, these prompts, all right, I'm turning myself into a toy. Oh yeah, I'm gonna try out more prompts. I'm gonna go to the prompt guide and just knock it out, and then keep the prompts that work for you, that gave you a result that you were happy with. Grab those prompts and either open up a notes, your notes on your phone, or do you have the notes, or a Word document and stuff, and start building out the pattern library as well. Community engagement. I want to share more wins. I want to share more wins and more lessons that we've learned. I want to do a little bit of that. Like, let's say that somebody learned how to use Hicksfield, or let's say that somebody learned a lesson on how to use C Dance or Clean 3.0. Let's share those lessons if that's the case. I would love to hear, whether in like a Substack, it could be a podcast form, it could be somebody's audio that they recorded. It's so many ways that we could testify, testimonials and whatnot. It doesn't have to be unmuting the mic and just getting on the stage. There's other ways to do it as well. So, strategic clarity, a 6-month roadmap filled out with your dates. I want everybody to come to class with a 6-month roadmap. Go talk to Claude, whoever you got to talk to. I need 6-month roadmap on what it is that you're going to be doing with your business or your brand or whatever character that you'll be pushing. Anything that you're bringing to the market, let me know. Okay, that shouldn't be hard. Just go and talk to the AI. They should be familiar with you at this point, from uploading files and just communicating with it. It gets to know you like that. Tomorrow, we'll be doing Saturday sessions, And Sunday, we're going to be doing a free masterclass at 8 p.m. And I'm looking for 3 assistants. I dropped the email earlier in class. I'll go repeat it again. I'm looking for 3 to 4 volunteers. The keyword volunteers. You'll be showing off your works. You'll be talking about your experience. It's more like a testimony, but I would love for 3 to 4 volunteers to pull up on Sunday 222 and do Techno 222 in this masterclass that we'll be doing. Okay.
All right, I sent my email to you when you dropped it.
Appreciate that. I appreciate that. So you are no longer a builder, ladies and gentlemen. You are an operator. You've learned the foundation. You've integrated the systems. You've launched to market. Now you scale. The infrastructure is yours. The clients are coming. The team is forming. You are not waiting for permission. You are not hoping for opportunities. You are creating them. Welcome, operator class. This is what aligned looks like. Now go ship. I'll see you in class 4. Build, launch, scale. All right. So if I have any questions from anybody in the building, please feel free to ask them so we could go over them. I do want to leave it at this. Tomorrow, I'm going to be showing you more than I could tell you, especially with Claude and what it does and how to get it active. It's more of a show you type of thing. I'm going to show you anti-gravity. I'm going to show you how to use CapCut to do a little bit of editing as well. So I will show you some things because I don't want y'all being lost like, damn, what's going on? And we got homework and we got a study guide based off of what it is that I just shared, especially when it comes to the 201 framework. Instead of the 101, you have the 201 mind state with those 4 things, as along with some of the Claude protocols, things that you could do with Claude, cheat codes that you could use Claude for and whatnot. I'll be sharing that over the next few days.
Hey, can you still tag me in those prompts for the eBay store?
Matter of fact, give me 1 minute. Let me see if I can pull that up right now.
Okay.
Any questions from anybody in the building? Anyone else?
I got a question about the I guess it's a Zoom. I think you're doing on the 28th, the Fire Horse one that you're doing with your brother.
Yeah.
I have another engagement that night, but like if I bought a ticket, would I get the replay, or it's just like if you're in the building?
You just won't be there live for the fireworks, but you will have access to the replay. And if you bought a ticket from Eventbrite, you'll have access to an ebook that accompanies it.
Okay, but so and you just send it through the email, because I think I can't remember. I think I sent it to the Cash App or something when it was up. So you'll get it through the Cash App and send it that way.
You got to give me I got to get your email, because we'll be contacting everybody from Cash App for their email so we could correspond with you through the email. We got to send you links, live links, hyperlinks. So the email is better than you going back and forth through any other apparatus.
Okay, got you.
Yeah.
So, Red, tomorrow I have to do some family stuff, so I won't be able to come to the class tomorrow.
Okay.
Do you record those classes? Because I do need to know how to maintain my images.
The images.
Clean. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll handle that tomorrow. I'll use the prompts. It'll be recorded. Where are you connected to? Are you connected through Patreon, or are you connected through
Patreon? Patreon.
Okay. All right. So I'll send you some information through Patreon. But the replay is always available. So it's available Saturday in the daytime. The replay will be up and you'll be able to catch the replay. the replay in the afternoon for the session that we'll have. The replay for that'll be available as well on Patreon in the afternoon.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Are you, Red, are you keeping the replays in both sections, Patreon and school?
Yes.
Okay.
I post them in both, yeah.
All right.
Brad, what time is class tomorrow?
I'm aiming at 1 p.m. Eastern.
1 p.m. All right.
Yeah, I'm aiming at 1 p.m. Eastern. Yes, sir. I'm looking for that prompt. Yeah, when I find it, I'm gonna have to just send it to you.
Okay, bet.
I'm in like a sea of prompts right now. I'm literally in the ocean of prompts trying to find that one, and it's not popping out for me. But in the meantime, I will send you this one, the AI automation income roadmap. See what you can do with that.
Okay, you gonna send it on school?
Let's see if I can send it right now. Yeah, it look like it's gonna have to be on school. It's gonna have to be on school. This thing is acting crazy.
All right, I'm on the.
I'll get it. Yep, I'll get it up on school.
Okay, cool.
All right. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thank you for today's session. It was powerful. Thank you for your participation, everyone's participation. And definitely I'm looking forward to class number 4. Leading up to class number 4, we will be in contact at least 3 to 4 times. We'll be doing a lot of classes and whatnot because, C Dance is coming out. A lot more of these tools are dropping. So we're going to be demonstrating even more. Look out for the Steal My Prompt on the school, along with the session that we'll be having on Sunday at 8 p.m. That's going to be real intense, the masterclass. Tell a friend to tell a friend and be in the building with us. We definitely want the family to be there supporting us. All right. So with that being said, peace, love, and light. And the replays will be available as early as mañana.
Y'all have a good night.
Peace. Yeah.
Peace.
Peace.
Night.
Night, night.
Good night.
Good night.
Imaginarium. Blueprints in the planetarium. Imaginarium.
Blueprints in the planetarium. Founders get found in the atrium, we carry them. Builders build brick by brick on the mantle of spin. Best nation, imagination, stamp the atlas in. Gill lights up, code hum like a seraphim. From prompting the prophet, watch the merits win. We craft a myth and market it, establish it. Imaginarium where raw thought turns adamant.